morning, ladies and gentlemen. What's up and what's going on, ADT Nation? How we all doing today? Welcome back and happy hump day. It is Wednesday, September 28th. We only have 3 days left of the month, guys. But so far, so good this week. We've absolutely been crushing it. We've been on fire. Traders inside the chat locking in great profits. Keep up the amazing work, and let's make today an even better day. I want to see each and every one of you guys in profits chat at least one time over the next 3 days. I want to see everybody locking in some profits, everybody ending their month strong, ending their month green, ending their month profitable, and then just rolling that great momentum over into October as we have 3 months to go, guys, and we're going to make it the best 3 months yet. So welcome back. Hope you guys had a wonderful evening, and I hope you guys are fired up for today. Quick updates. I'm going to continue to look at the hurricane and the track. It's kind of ticking north a little bit. It was more south. Now it's kind of ticking up along the coast. I'm going to pay attention to it. We're still going to get hit. Northeast quadrant of the storm. Right now it's increasing to a weak Cat 5, which is, still pretty strong. It's 157 miles an hour winds. So again, we're definitely in that sweet spot area to where we could definitely feel it. So at any point in time that I need to step away, I'm going to step away. That may be around 11 or 12 o'clock when we actually get the start up here in my area, and I don't know how long it's going to last. It's a very, very slow mover, but again, if I need to step out, just know that I'm going to just say, hey guys, it's that time. All right, Hurricane Ian's here, and he's getting ready to destroy some stuff. All right, so just give you guys a heads up that I may not be able to come back this afternoon depending on how bad it is, and I may have to leave a little bit early today. All right, family comes first, safety's first. I know you guys understand, but we're here right now. Right, we're here right now. Hurricane's not here yet, so I'm here in the market ready to lock and load and make some profits with the best team out there. So everybody's already hit me with that big old good morning inside of chat. Let's make it happen. Let's get you guys prepared. Let's have some fun, and let's lock in some profits. Let's talk about what we got going on today, guys. So coming into the market this morning, we see that we have BIIB was gapping up 48%. Dissecting BIIB, we see the stock has a freaking just a killer press release, guys. One of the best press releases that you could actually see on a stock, right? Literally one of the best press releases that you could see on a stock. I'm trying to find that press release real quick. We're actually just going to pull chat over. Let's post it up inside of chat. So BIIB, Alzheimer's treatment met their primary and secondary endpoints in their phase 3 trial. Guys, literally the best press release that you could see when it comes to a stock, especially a biotech stock or a pharmaceutical or health or whatever. It is the best press release. There are so many hot keywords in this press release. Phase 3 trials, right? Meeting their primary and their secondary endpoints. No wonder the stock shot up, trading up 50% at one point in time. Right now, it's currently up 48% on really, really good news. And it was such good news that we're seeing sympathy movement with other Alzheimer's stocks, right? You got PRTA that's moving in sympathy to the news that BIIB had. PRTA is up 65% at this point in time. You got ABOS, it's up 88%. At this point in time, you have LGVN that's currently up 20% at this point in time. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got some opportunity in this market today, right? BIIB with a killer press release. Believe it or not, I'm not watching this one today. You're like, what, Josh? This is the one that's the killer press release, right? This is the one that's going to move. I don't think so. It's 145 million in float. Look at PRTA, right? PRTA is 44 million in float. It's 100 million less. It's going to be easier to see this stock move, right? Go take a look at ABOS. ABOS is 24 million in float, right? Trading better volume as well. So I want to be watching these lower float, higher volume stocks, right? That could really, really move off of sympathy to the news on BIIB. All right, guys. So that's why we have a lot of these stocks gapping up this morning, simply because BIIB dropping one of the best press release that you could actually see in the market, and that brings in a crowd of traders, investors. You got, again, just going out there, what's the next stock? What's the next stock that works with Alzheimer's disease? All right, PRTA, low float, let's go. ABOS, low float, let's go. All right, LGVN, low float, let's go. And that's why I went ahead and posted up that list here this morning, guys, to get you guys even more prepared, right? So again, go to FinViz, right? We looked at low float biotech stocks under $20 that we would be reviewing, and we did review to see which ones focus on Alzheimer's disease. We could see more sympathy plays across the board like we're seeing with ABOS, and then we identified LGVN from that list. So anytime we see that kind of strength and that kind of sympathy movement, the best thing to do is hop over to finviz.com and do yourself a little bit of a screen. Low float biotech stocks under a certain price point, stocks that could rip and run, that are in the same sector, in the same industry, that do the same things as the company that dropped a killer press release. And that's exactly why we saw ABOS rip on up, and that's why we saw LGVN start to move as well, guys. So those are going to be our 3 stocks to watch right out of the gate. Number 1, PRTA. We have room to 54, 52, and then 59.81. And we're starting to break this downtrend, guys, out of this flag formation. You can have a trade right now. Look at that volume moving in at this point in time. Look at how we came down and held the VWAP in that 20 EMA, breaking that downtrend out of that flag formation. Guys, this stock could easily blast on off through that $53 level up towards around 54, 52 to 55 bucks. And then you got a great target today up towards around 59.81 to $60. PRTA needs to be on high watch right now at this point in time, as there could be a great trade right ahead of you here in pre-market. When the stock moves, it moves, right? Don't miss a great opportunity. PRTA looks fantastic. One of our top stocks to be watching out of the gates today, guys, as right now it's breaking out of that flag formation after coming down and holding the VWAP, grinding that 20 EMA and breaking that downtrend, looking to see if we can get some more volume to continue to move on in and see that next leg on up. High watch right now in pre-market, guys. PRTA, it looks really nice. ABOS is another one that looks absolutely fantastic. The stock is up 87% at this point in time. We're trading almost 8 million shares. On average, we trade like 50,000. So we have high relative volume, nice big gap up, guys. 24 million in float. This stock is a ripper. We're looking for a break over 10 bucks today. That simple. Looking for a break over $10 to take this long to 1268. And we know the market's been moving like that. Stocks are breaking out and ripping higher, guys. We've seen that pretty consistently the last couple days with some of our top gainers. We're not seeing a lot of false breakouts. Stock breakout, stock rip. So again, I'm not opposed to trading breakouts today, right? And scaling in and adding into these breakouts for those nice big rips and runs and those possible halts to the upside, because that's the market conditions that we're currently seeing with penny stocks. All right. So ABOS, I just want to see a break at 10 bucks. We know we have room up towards around 1268. And then we could see this bad boy up towards around $14. Tons of potential, guys. High watch, ABOS, definitely one of the top 3 that everybody should be watching at the start of the day. And then finally, we got LGVN. I think you got to trade right here as well, guys, right? If you kind of feel like you're late to PRTA, which, I mean, I don't think you're late, but if you think you're late, check out LGVN, guys. It's a sympathy mover as well. It's a very low float stock, and this stock has ripped in the freaking past, right? So we know it could rip again. We are at our trend line for the 3rd time. Point number 1 of the trend line, point number 2 of the trend line. We got our higher high. Not only are we pulling back to the VWAP, we're actually hitting the trend line for point number 3. And again, it's meeting criteria to be a big time mover, right? It's a prior supernova. It's a very low float stock at 4 million, and it's moving in sympathy to BIIB and these other stocks. Right now, you could take a trade at $5. You got $5 natural support. You got the VWAP. You got the 3rd point of the trend line, right? That could be a great low risk entry on LGVN right around $5. And you want to see the stock break the downtrend and push back up to 545 and then a 563 target. Where do you put your stops? 490. All right, you could literally get away with 15 cents of risk at most on this trade. And that's a lot of risk if you ask me. But if you actually wait for the break of this downtrend, again, you could put stops underneath that low. You can get away with 15, 20 cents of risk. You have 40 cents plus of upside potential. And we know that when LGVN moves, this stock can move. All right, guys. So keep it on high watch above $5, above VWAP support, above the 3rd point trend line support as well. We want to see a break over 517 which is also the downtrend. That's where a lot of volume is really going to start moving on in to LGVN, guys, right? Pushing the stock up to 545, up to 563, $6 natural psychological resistance, and then one of our top targets today, 674. LGVN, definitely a top 3 stock to be watching out of the gates. Definitely has some great potential, team. High watch here in pre-market as well. So again, LGVN is on high watch here in pre-market. ABOS for that break over 10 on high watch. PRTA on high watch as well, guys. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of volume. There's a lot of activity. And there's a lot of opportunity today to make some big-time profits. So make sure you guys are getting prepared and you guys aren't missing these opportunities, okay? And then we have BIAF moving on up. Now, this stock is actually moving on up because they received an additional $7 million from their exercise of warrants, taking their total capital from their public offering up towards around $15.6 million, okay? I think it has potential today, but it's not a top stock. It's a back burner at this point in time because I look at LGVN, this stock looks like it has great potential. ABOS looks like it has just fantastic potential. PRTA, great potential, great volume, nice lower float stock. 15% of the float is short. It's moving on that sympathy to BIIB news, and that was one of the best press releases we've seen in quite some time, guys. So that's where my focus is today, right? PRTA, ABOS, LGVN. Now, if these stocks just start fading and falling and dumping on off, and we see BIAF ripping, okay, fine. We shift our focus over to BIAF. Maybe there's potential, but I see the best potential with those other 3 stocks for the reasons that we just discussed. You are watching BIAF, and you think it could be a nice little back burner sleeper play. It's a stock that breaks and starts ripping as well, right? You're looking for the break over pre-market highs of 332 here on BIAF, and you have great potential up towards around that 20 EMA, which is at 443, okay? So again, just wait for a break over 332. You break and test it as support, take it long to 442. That's going to probably be your final target today. Last time we came up to the 20 EMA, we sold on off. Last time we came up to the 20 EMA, we sold on off, right? So we gap up, squeeze to the 20 EMA, we go red. Gap up, squeeze to the 20 EMA, we go red. Gap up, squeeze to the 20 EMA, we'll probably go red today, right? So look for a pre-market high break at 332 and run this thing up towards around 442. Put your stops below $3 if you take that trade, all right? I would actually think about a trade right now on it. It doesn't look all that bad. You got this higher low push formation off the 9 EMA for a break of the downtrend off of $3 as well. I would be getting in right now, putting stops below that low at 280, looking for a 332 break and a run up to 442. It looks fantastic, right? It's consolidating, higher low formation above $3, above the 9 EMA, volumes increasing, momentum still strong. Break of the downtrend could lead to a break over those pre-market highs where even more volume is going to start moving on in to push this stock up to 4 and 442. It's a fantastic trade. It's a fantastic setup. It looks great. BIAF at this point in time. High watch, guys, in pre-market for a potential trade. Again, I'm focused on getting you guys prepared for the day, right? That's my focus. I'm getting you guys prepared. I don't want you missing the opportunities, right? So make sure you're on top of this, guys. Make sure you guys are making some profits, because if it was just me, I would be all over BIAF taking a trade right now. But that's not fair to you guys, for those of you sitting here trying to get educated, wanting to get prepared this morning, okay? You know exactly what we're looking at. You know exactly why we're looking at it, all right? And again, we have a lot of fantastic opportunity for today. Take a little bit of profit here at 335. Take 25% if you guys jumped in as we were pushing through that downtrend. It's always smart to lock in some profits when you have them at levels of resistance. If we break that level of resistance, you guys are good to go, right? But again, if it doesn't break, at least you could walk away with some kind of profits here on BIAF, guys. All right. So BIAF, you know, I said let's make it a back burner. I'm going to make it a top stock. I said back burner, but I'm thinking more of a top stock today. That formation looks great. That volume is really moving on in. Very predictable. We saw it coming. We called it out. It looks great. It's starting to break. I like it. I'm definitely going to make BIAF a top stock as well, guys. So once again, BIAF number 1. LGVN is on that leaderboard as well. Definitely want to keep that on watch as one of our top 4 stocks. We got ABOS looking pretty good as well. And then PRTA, guys. Okay. So PRTA, we just want to eventually get a break over that. Let's just call it 55. We could see the thing move up to 60, right? That's $5 to the upside. We want to see ABOS eventually get a break over 10. We can see this thing squeeze up to 12.68 and then 13.99. LGVN, we would really like to see this trend line hold on up. See if we can hold above $5 as well. Break that downtrend, get that leg up to high day, and then 5.63. And then BIAF, we're already breaking 332. We have great room to 4. That's just a psychological level of resistance. And then we have room to 442. And that's going to be one of your final targets today. That's where I would be getting all out. Every time we gap up and hit that 20 EMA, we go red. We gap up, hit the 20 EMA, we go red. Gap up, hit the 20 EMA. What do you think is going to happen? Probably go red on the day. I would be getting out of a majority of my position here up around that 20 EMA. Right now, that's around 442. All right, guys. Make sure we're not missing anything at this point in time. SOBR. Ed was talking about SOBR this morning, and that was a good... No, it wasn't SOBR. But you got SOBR moving on up here. Replacing breathalyzers in the American judicial system. All right, so you got SOBR with the press release here. SOBR. Replacing breathalyzers in the American judicial system. SOBR could see a run up towards around 337 today if we can break over 2. All right, so you get a break over 2, you have room to 337 on SOBR. I don't think that's a top stock. Right, we got some great opportunities out here today. BIAF looking fantastic. The other 3 that we discussed looking pretty good at this point in time. We'll add SOBR to the watch list because it is getting some action. It is moving on up, and it could break 2 and run up to that prior high from last week at 337. But I think we have better stocks to watch like right at the start of the day, guys. All right. So we're all set, ready to rock there. I know there's a lot to discuss, but it's pretty simple today. It's pretty simple, right? You got all your levels. You're all prepared. You're marked up, ready to go. You have plenty of time. You got 20 minutes until the market opens. You could literally be building plans at this point in time, right? If you're looking at LGVN, build a plan. If it breaks 520, I want to take it long. To where? 540, then 563. How many shares? What's your stop loss, right? Build a plan. If this happens, I will execute. And if something happens, all you have to do is simply execute, and you know exactly what you should be doing. Build a plan on ABOS. If this happens and we get a break over, say, $10, I will take this up towards around $12.68, right? My stop loss will be $1. Okay, how many shares will I buy? If it breaks 10, you know exactly what to do. Get involved. You got $2.60 of potential to the upside. You're risking $1. You almost got a 3-to-1 setup. You know exactly how many shares to take. You know exactly where you want to get in, where your stop loss is, where your target is. Preparation is everything, and you have plenty of time to get prepared. Same thing with PRTA. Take this time to get prepared if you like this stock and if you think it has good potential for today, guys. All right, so those are going to be the 5 stocks that we're watching. Once again, PRTA, ABOS, LGVN, BIAF, SOBR. SOBR. Okay, let's talk about the SPY and the Qs. And we only really have one level to keep on watch to really dictate where the markets are going today. All right, I'm going to sit back the first 10 to 15 minutes on the SPY and the Qs and really wait to see what happens at this one level. The Qs, 272.45. Why 272.45? Well, that is the 200-week SMA. Right? And that was a very strong level of support yesterday that we pushed off of very nicely. And we had a nice little end-of-day trade here off that consolidation, off that support level. So right now, it really comes down to what are the Qs going to do at 272.45? Are we going to crack below it and stay below it? I'm shorting it. Are we going to hold above it and show some strength? And are we going to see a nice little double bottom? Look at this double bottom on the daily, right? You come on down here Friday, you bounce, right? Here Tuesday, you bounce. Look at that beautiful double bottom. Can you guys see that double bottom here on the daily chart? Right? That is a W. That is a double bottom. That indicates a possible reversal off what level? Well, that's the 200-week SMA, right? You come down, you bounce, you come down, you bounce. That is a double bottom. That's a W off the 200-week SMA. So right now, I don't want to lean to the bullish side because anything can happen. But when you really look at it, you got a W there. You got a double bottom. That's an indication of market structure. So I definitely want to keep this one on watch, especially if we hold above 272.45. We could see a nice green day today, back up to 280 here on the Qs, guys, to retest that gap fill, to retest Monday's high a day and yesterday's high a day at 280. There's great potential to the upside. Let's see if this double bottom is going to hold on that 200-week SMA. If it doesn't hold and we crack below it, we're going to come back down for a June low retest at 269.36, right? But I'm leaning a little bit to the bearish side or bullish side today. I really am. Off that little double bottom we got here. But again, I'm not biased. I'll take the trade whichever direction it wants to go. But definitely going to sit back maybe 10 to 15 minutes out of the gate just to see what happens around that 200-week SMA. And also right around this little trend line that we have that intersects right at the same point. So let's keep this on high watch out of the gate, guys. Okay. And then really the same thing with the SPY. SPY has a decent little uptrend at this point in time. Okay, nice little intraday uptrend here. But its 200-week SMA is a little bit lower, and we don't really see that clear-cut double bottom, right? Look at the Qs. Nice little double bottom. Look at the SPY. Not really the best looking double bottom, but I bet if you threw this into a 30-minute, you kind of see it's trying. It's not really a double bottom, but you got a nice little double bottom there on the Qs for sure. But what you do have here is divergence. Okay, so look at the stock between Tuesday and pre-market this morning. You see how it's making lower lows? Look at your momentum indicator. You see that divergence that we have here? That's an indication of a reversal. So the Q's indicating a reversal, indicating market structure, a W, a double bottom off a very, very, very key level of support. The Q's are suggesting a bounce and a move higher today, a bullish day. And then you're actually seeing something a little bit different, but it also suggests a reversal, right? You're seeing the SPY making lower lows, but momentum actually building on up, also above its 200-week SMA, guys. All right, so I am at this point in time leaning a little bit to the bullish side, but I don't want to be biased. If the market just dumps today, I'm taking puts. I don't give a crap what the technicals say. I'm taking puts, all right? But the technicals right now at this point in time are suggesting a bounce, suggesting a green day. That would put the SPY back up towards around 370 at this point in time, guys. I like the Qs more. You'll probably see me trading the Qs over the SPY because I like the technicals a little bit more. I like the levels a little bit more. I like how it's moving compared to the SPY at this point in time. But definitely going to be watching the SPY as well. And like I said, I definitely think we see a nice little bounce and a decent little green day today, but I'm not going to predict anything. I'm just simply going to react when I see the opportunity present itself. And there's a couple things to be mindful of today as well. Right? If you go ahead and look at our economic calendar, what do we have going on today? Right? So today, on September 28th, we do have Fed Bostic speech, right, at 8:35. So he's speaking. You also have pending home sales. No big deal. You got Fed Bullard speaking again. You have Powell speaking at 10:15, right? You got Bowman speaking at 11. You got Evans speaking at 2 o'clock. Like, guys, today's going to be a freaking crazy day. You got everybody speaking, right? You got Bullard speaking. You got Powell speaking. You got Bostic speaking right now as well. You got Bowman and Evans speaking today. So the market could be extremely volatile. Extremely volatile today with all of these Fed, speakers speaking, Fed people speaking and stuff. So I think today's going to be a fun day. I think today's going to be a volatile day. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunity like we had yesterday with this volatility. So strap in, baby. Let's get prepared and let's make some money because I'm ready to attack it and I'm ready to have some fun with you guys. All right. We got plenty of time right now too. We got about 13 minutes until that bell goes ring-a-ding-ding. So if you guys have any questions, please let me know. You know exactly what I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it. All right, when it comes down to the SPY and the Qs, exactly what I'm planning on doing today out of the gate and how I'm approaching the market and kind of what we got going on that could move the market. And you guys know exactly what I'm willing to do and looking to do with our penny stocks as well to make some money with the team. If you guys have any questions, you want to add anything to it, review anything, please let me know. I want to make sure that you guys are prepared. All right, I want to make sure you guys are prepared. VIX over 38 is when I start really thinking we're going to, over 38 to 40 on the VIX. Over 38 to 40 on the VIX. That's my level, right? 38 to 40 on the VIX is where I think that's when we're going to start to see the markets drop on off. Right, VIX over 40, markets are actually breaking below June lows. We get very volatile and we see a massive drop off. That's what I think. That's what I think, right? Anytime the VIX gets over 40, that's when we see a lot of crazy movement, right? When it's under 40, we see some volatility. We definitely see volatility near 40, but it gets crazy over 40. Look at that 40 level. Look at 40, right? 40 is usually the peak. 40 is usually the peak. 40 is usually the peak, right? 40 is usually the peak going back to 2008, right? Look at that, 40 peak, 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 peak. And then what happened in 2008? Into September, we popped above 40. And that's when we saw our final leg down in the Great Depression in 2008. We start to see the VIX over 40, and we start to see the SPY and the Qs breaking and cracking below June lows. I think we really start to tank. I think we come down another 10%, 15% on the SPY. That's what I think. So we'll see. And oh yeah, I'll be playing puts. Absolutely. I'll be looking 45, 60 days out, and I'll be locked and loaded on puts for sure. Might be selling some cash secured puts on some companies I want to own as well at pretty nice prices, guys. I mean, there's a lot of companies right now that look amazing. I want to buy some more Roblox. I may, do some cash secured puts down towards around the low 20s on something like, Roblox. If we really start to see that next leg down, I mean, I may start to, do some cash secured puts here on Apple down into like the 120, 130 region. I mean, there's a lot of companies that I like that I want to buy. AMD, right? Buy some, sell some cash secured puts, collect a nice premium, buy this cheap. If I don't buy it cheap, at least I get the freaking premium. And the VIX going up is going to heighten the premiums as well. So that VIX over 40, the market's dumping, and I want to own these companies, and the premiums, going up and being inflated due to the VIX. Guys, cash secured puts are the way to go. That's how you're going to make some great money to buy the stock you want to buy at the set price you want to buy it at anyway. And even if you don't get exercise on or before expiration, you get a premium, and the premiums are being juiced up because of the VIX. Like, guys, it is going to be a very fun 3 months. I don't care where the market goes. There's opportunity to get invested for the long term. There's opportunity to day trade this volatility. There's opportunity to swing trade those puts off this volatility. You can go out here and sell cash secured puts and get a nice juicy premium and still get these quality companies at cheap prices that you want to be buying them at. Guys, it's time to get prepared. It's time to make it happen. This is going to be an opportunity for you guys to put yourself in a good long-term position. This is I wouldn't say a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, because we'll see another correction. We'll see another recession. You may, in our lifetime, see a depression. You never know. But this is an opportunity right now. One of the best opportunities that's presented itself in the last 11 years. And we all know that a lot of people did very well back in 2009, 2010. Right? There was a lot of wealth made over the last 10 years. This is your opportunity to make some wealth. Right? If you guys have any questions on what I'm going to do and how I'm going to do it and my plan and my approach, let me know. We're going to be bringing on some guest speakers over the next couple of weeks to talk about their approach, their game plan, what they're doing, educate you guys on cash secured puts, educate you guys on writing covered calls if you already own some of these companies, how you can hedge your portfolio, what are good quality companies, how we need to diversify. I'm going to be bringing on people that are, just as educated, if not more educated, when it comes to the long-term investing and the option side of things, to make sure each and every one of you are on top of this. Each and every one of you can benefit from this. And that's going to be happening over the next week or two, guys. Okay? And yes, Corey's probably going to be one of them if Corey would jump on the mic sometime. So you guys got a lot of value. You guys got a lot of insight, a lot of preparation. Not only what are we looking at today, but again, what we're kind of thinking over the next, maybe a week, and how I'm playing the end of the year and what I want to be doing here. Not just day trading this volatility, but guys, so much opportunity. You own 100 shares plus of some companies, write some covered calls, make a free freaking premium. Why not? There's companies you want to buy at $50 a share, and you're going to buy 500 shares anyway, or 100 shares anyway. Sell some cash secured puts, get a free premium. I mean, yeah, that ties up your buying power and stuff like that, but there's a lot of opportunity out here, guys. Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, Corey writes covered calls, sells cash secured puts. He rolls things over. I would love to get him on the mic and just do an interview type thing. Like, bring him on and just do like an interview style thing with you guys. Just, take a day, take an afternoon, and really just talk about long-term investments. Talk about, hedging. Just really his knowledge, allowing him to share it with you guys. And we'll definitely we'll do a donation and a tip for Corey, right? Who's down? I'll open up a tip thing and I'll throw $100 in there for Corey. We get Corey on the mic for 2 hours one day. We'll open up a little donation jar for Corey. All right. I'll be the first to put $100 in there for Corey. Anybody else going to donate to it to pick Corey's brain? Let's see. Let's get Corey eager. We're going to get Corey paid for his time because his time is worth something. He's going to drop value bombs like no other, guys. I'm dead serious. I'll be the first to go. I'm putting $100 in that little tip jar. We're going to tip Corey for his time because there's going to be so much value that not only am I going to get, because I know I'm going to learn something from Corey. Corey's a very smart guy. He knows his shit when it comes to certain things in the market. He's very skilled and he has a lot of insight when it comes to options. And that's really where we could be making a lot of money, guys, over the next couple of months. Everything that we just talked about, the hedging of portfolios, those writing covered calls if you already own these companies, selling cash secured puts, the do's and the don'ts. Again, this is going to be a fantastic opportunity to learn so you can take advantage of what's to come over the next maybe 3 to 6 months, guys. He charges by the hour and talks really slow. I'm sure everybody in here would throw, tip out there, $5-10, Corey. We got 100 members in here. Corey's gonna be like, we're good, baby. We'll make it happen for you, Corey. Make it happen. Hey, Johnny is a boss. Look at that. Look at Johnny, guys. Johnny took that trade. Johnny made 131 on BIAF. Good job, Johnny. And he saw it too. I like those trades, Johnny. Don't you like those trades? They're pretty solid. Those higher lows off of support as well as a 9 EMA on a higher time frame with a break of the downtrend. Oh my gosh, that's a fantastic momentum trade. Fantastic momentum trade. Love it. I'm glad you took it. Congrats. Good stuff there, man. That was a quality trade. All right, who's ready to rock and roll? All right, go ahead and hit me with a, yeah, I'm ready. Raise your hand, drop a GIF, say, woo! Do something, guys, because I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to make it happen. Let's get going. Let's get some energy up inside of chat. Guys, I'm under the weather today, and I got more energy than you guys that are feeling fantastic. What's going on? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and take a quick poll as well. All right, what stock do you guys think will do the best today? All right, what stock do you think will do the best today? Do you think it's going to be PRTA? Do you think the number one stock today is going to be A, B, O to the S? I think it's going to be LGDN. You guys think it's going to be BIAF, or do you think it's going to be SOBR? Right? Poll is now live, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the top of your chat box. You see the red notification that a poll is now live. What stock do you think will do the best today? Go ahead and just click that. It's going to pull up the poll. Go ahead and click vote. And again, let me know what you guys are thinking. What stock do you think is going to do the best today? See what the team's thinking. Billy saying, let's get those likes up. Let's go. Billy supporting the stream. Absolutely love it, Billy. Yeah, definitely be safe, Floridians. Be smart. Hunker down if you guys have to. Who wants that discount just in case? Just in case, like I lose power, I lose electricity, I got to step out. I don't want to forget. Who is on the fence that wants to join under the yearly to get the free course? If you guys want to, I'm going to give you guys the coupon right now, and you have an opportunity to go ahead and enroll, become a part of the team, and go ahead and get your year's worth of access. There's going to be a lot of value that you guys are getting, not only what we already do inside of chat, but everything we just discussed, bringing on these guest speakers. I mean, there's going to be a lot of stuff, guys. There's going to be a lot of opportunity for you to learn, to continue to advance your education and continue to take the right steps in the right direction, guys. You do not want to miss out. And right now, if you're not in chat over the next 3 to 6 months, absolutely, with what's going on in the market and the economy, you're missing out, guys. There's a lot of great opportunity. There's a lot of knowledge being shared inside of chat. And again, guys, we're going to make it happen. So It really is. It really is, right? It's already discounted 33% for the yearly. I'm going to drop another 20%. That's 53% off. Like half of what the monthly is. So it's literally like 60 some dollars a month. Just build yearly. And I'm going to hook you guys up with the course as well as a part of that yearly plan. I'll go ahead and give you that coupon if you guys want it. We'll make it happen. We'll have some fun with it. But again, I like doing these things every now and then, especially if you guys are on the fence. All right, there it is. Yep, just go to the website. Just go to AlphaDayTrading.com. Yep, go to AlphaDayTrading.com. I think Mr. Joey's going to post a link for you guys. Mr. Joey is going to go ahead and post a link on up for you guys. That's going to drop you right on the main site. Super simple, right? We got a couple seconds. Go to memberships. Go to yearly. And then you're going to put in that code. Actually, no, you're not going to. I got to redo the code, guys. I got to redo the code. My bad. All right, give me a second. I'll redo it here in a little bit. Right? Actually, if you do sign up, I'll just send you a prorated refund. If you sign up and it doesn't accept the code and you want to do it now, I'll just send you a prorated a refund because it's within 24 hours to take off that 20%. But I'll try and get in there and get it updated for you guys in the next maybe hour or so. But the market's getting ready to open. And we're here to make money, guys. We're here to lock in some great profits. So let's go ahead and get focused. Let's get dialed in. Let's make it happen. All right, BIAF, definitely a top stock. Let's see what this is going to do out of the gate. And SOBR, over $2 has great potential. LGVN kind of lost some steam here. ABOS lost a little bit of steam. PRTA lost a little bit of steam too. BIAF is the stock, guys. BIAF is the number one. So this is the top stock at this point in time, BIAF. Everything else is kind of calming down just a little bit. So Cedric was asking, what's the value of your community versus all the free communities and content on YouTube? I can't talk about it. You got to be about it. I mean, that's what I would say. Come in for a month and you'll see the main difference. I mean, I can sit here and tell you and you're gonna be like, all right, yep, okay. You come experience it firsthand for 30 days. It doesn't even take 30 days. You come and experience it firsthand for a day or two. You're gonna be like, yep, I see the value. I see the value. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Gotta experience it firsthand, baby. Kids King, where are you at? You got to look like you got to take the day off. Looks like Ian is going to hit the town right above you. Don't want to get trapped into trade and lose power. Where are you at? Where are you at in Florida? I'm up in above Tampa. I mean, Haywood said the value. How about $1,500 in a single? Yeah. Haywood crushed it yesterday, guys. Absolutely crushed it. All right, we all know that 442 is resistance. We all know that 442 is our resistance level. And after 442, I don't want to be long on this. Okay, guys, I don't want to be long on BIAF over 442. Right, so I'm just sitting back waiting on BIAF for a good entry. Now, if SOBR can break over 2, there's good potential on SOBR. Is SOBR shortable? SOBR? No, you can't short it. Sucks. Got a little bit of that head and shoulders formation on SOBR. ABOS is giving a lot back right now. Giving a lot back. PRTA. Ooh, I like PRTA, guys. I like PRTA here. I like that break and retest. I like the break back. I like the open, push above 50, pulling back to 50 for a break and retest of $50, guys. I do like this. I think we have good potential with PRTA on that break and retest of $50. I'm jumping in at $50.49. I'm going to risk about $2 here. Look to see if we get a nice little $4 to $5 spike on up. I'll put stops down around 48 bucks. Small size. I'm risking about $2, but I'm going to put my stops down around 48 bucks. Want to see that break? Nice, healthy, volume decreasing pullback into $50 into all three indicators as well. That's a pretty nice setup, guys. It's a very nice setup here. Let's see if buyers want to move in above 50, above the VWAP, above the 90 EMA, and above the 20 EMA on that beautiful, strong break and healthy retest. Nice break, nice retest. Let's see if we can get that nice little push on up. There we go. Let's scale out a little bit there. Go ahead and do the right thing. Take some profits. All right, we do have some room up towards around 54, but again, we want to lock in profits when we have them, especially the first 5 to 10 minutes out of the gate, because that's the most volatile time. That's when things are the most volatile. But right now, we're still long at 50.49. I'm going to get a stop below 50 bucks. Don't want to see it cracking below 50 bucks. Nice break and retest, but it's not getting that follow through right now. Not really liking the price action right now. I'm not really liking the price action right now, guys. I took about 50% of my position off the table because I'm not seeing that crazy price action that I want to see to make me feel super good about the trade. It didn't do exactly what I wanted it to do, and since it didn't do exactly what I wanted it to do and what I expected it to do, I'm going to go ahead and start getting out a little bit. I expected to see that break and retest and an immediate follow-through up to 54. Right now, let's see. We're still above that 9 EMA. That 9 EMA holds. If VWAP holds and $50 holds, it's still good to 54, 50 to 55 bucks. So we can still get about $5 out of this. We ever break over 55, guys, we could see this thing up towards around $60. All right, nice entry at 50, giving it some breathing room underneath 48. We had a 54 target, nice little 2-to-1 setup. Beautiful trade. Great criteria. Still looks good at this point in time, but I'm taking profits just in case to do the right thing. No sense in being greedy, guys. Right? Especially with these lower float, extremely volatile stocks. There's no sense in being greedy, right? We know what greedy does to you. You know what greed does to you? Greed makes you lose some money. I'm getting out right now because, again, I'm not liking the price action that we're seeing. I just don't like the price action that we're seeing at this point in time, right? Every time we try and make a move on up, it does get slammed down pretty hard, so I'm completely out just in case it dumps. If it doesn't dump and it keeps going, guess what? I have JOMO, the joy of missing out. Hey, I was actually right. It followed through. It was predictable. Now I have a bit more information on how the stock develops and moves, so I can better trade it next time when it sets back up. But right now, I'm going to get out. I'm just not a fan of the price action. Does everybody understand that trade? Does anybody understand? Everybody understand why I jumped in? How we had 3 to 4 separate reasons to suggest that was an entry at 50 bucks. If no one understands, well, if there's someone that doesn't understand, they're like, I don't get why that was a great trade. Let me know and we'll walk you through it. But that was a great trade. It didn't play out exactly the way we wanted it to, but still, if you would have taken the larger size than 100 shares, you're doing good. Still profitable, still good. Didn't work out exactly the way I wanted to see it work out, but hey, still popped up about $2 there. All right, so right now, PRTA is still consolidating in this flag formation above $50, above all three indicators. And it's squeezing, and momentum's still building, guys. Momentum is building. Watch for a break of the downtrend. You could take it long. Watch for a break of this downtrend above this 90 EMA. You could still have a great long trade here. Let's see if it's going to hold on up. It may be a re-entry for me, guys. If we hold above 50, and if we start to break that downtrend, I may look for a re-entry. I'm not in right now. Depends on what this candle does here. The spreads are pretty large, though. I'm not going to lie. The spreads are pretty large. If I were to jump back in, stops would be under 50. Spreads kind of suck. Come on. Get that limit push. Nice little limit on the bid. Let's see if we get a pop. Stops are 50 cents here. Looking for a squeeze off the 9, the 20, the VWAP, and 50 for a break of the downtrend as momentum is still curling to the upside. I think we start to get a little bit of a squeeze here. I'm going to take profits extremely fast on this pop, just in case we see a lack of follow through. There's 51, 5107, 5183. Ugh. Tough, those spreads, guys. Those spreads. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Those spreads are opening up, like, really bad. I'm going to take it. $200. I'll take it on 100 shares. I'll take it. Those spreads were opening up really, really large. I didn't like the spreads, and we know that when we have those spreads open up $1, oh my gosh, it takes one order to put you in the red and one order to send the stock dumping, and now you're like, what do I do? So I'm going to take it. It was a good trade. That's what I wanted to see here, but I went ahead and took it again here, and it was a nice little scalp, but lock in those profits quick. So nice little scalp. Nice little $60 scalp to start the day. That one was about $140 for a quick couple bucks there. 50 cents of risk. We got about almost $1 out of that. Almost $1. So it was a good little risk reward. Risking 50 cents-ish. Got a nice little dollar pop out of it. Quick little hits, guys. If you're more of a traditional style trader, your stops are under 50 with a $54 target. Break it over 54 and 55. Your second target today on PRTA is going to be $60. Right now, the one stock that still looks the best is PRTA at this point in time. PRTA is shortable as well. So if we ever see that attempted move on up, right, like the panic pop type of move where it really just starts ripping out of nowhere, but then you start to really see that candle give it all back and go red, I would short that. I would absolutely short that, guys. Like, how many times have you seen a stock break out and it just like, oh my gosh, it's going to go parabolic, and then blink of an eye, that big green candle goes red, and then it dumps and halts to the downside, and it was a massive rug pull off that panic pop. We've seen that so many times. If we ever see a really aggressive squeeze, and we start to see that candle go red relatively soon, I would jump into the short side anticipating a big drop on off, and then it maybe start fading a little bit. Darren said he just made $5,000 on BIAF. Dude, are you serious? Darren Timmerman just made $5,000 on BIAF. Dude, that's absolutely amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. BIAF was a nice one, too, in pre-market. It was a really nice one in pre-market. That's killer stuff, man. I can dig it. I can dig it. Now, LGVN was a loser, right? So, hey, we're not perfect, right? We're not perfect. LGVN was a loser here. He would have lost about 15 cents. Okay, shit happens. BIAF, it was a winner. It would have made over $1. So, lose 20 cents on LGVN, make $1 on BIAF. Hey, you're still doing pretty good, right? You're still doing pretty good. PRTA, you know, we had a couple back-to-back little scalp winners here out of the gate. Not too shabby. Break and retest over $50. Not bad at all. And I don't recall. Yeah, we were looking for a break over 10 on ABOS. We were looking for a break over 10 on ABOS. So we had one loser on LGVN, right? That one loser from the call out at 5. But we had a nice winner on BIAF, and then we had two back-to-back intraday winners on PRTA. So still sitting at a nice little 75% win rate today. Got in at 363 on, yeah, dude, it's amazing. Got in at 363. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, definitely the entries down here at 3 for sure, but you still made some money, man. But I want you to review this, Darren. Like, I would seriously be like, hey, congratulations, take your profit, enjoy it. But I'm a mentor, I'm a coach. And my job is to help you be a better trader. That's freaking fantastic. But if we can take that 5 grand and the 10 grand, wouldn't you be really happy about that? You'd probably be like, yeah, dude. All right, so I want you to look at this trade on BIAF. And I want you to go back and review it and see where you could have made a better entry to take that 5 grand and turn it into 10, 15 grand. My job is to make you an even better trader than you already are. So look back left. Where could you have made a better entry to have lower risk and higher reward to make a crap ton more money? The RTA's getting there. Yeah, I would still scale out of this close to 54, 55. ATXI is moving. ATXI. What's up with ATXI here? Oh, yeah, that was the IPO from yesterday, guy. No, reverse stock split from yesterday. That went on a big tear. I don't know, man. Let's watch it for sure, Hugo. Let's watch it. But what I would say is let's take a look at what we have that's fresh today. Right? SOBR is fresh and it's breaking out. And this stock has great room to 337. So I think this is a better, safer play than ATXI, personally. SOBR looks great. The IAF, it already looked great. Not now. Not now. I think you're pretty close to that 442. You may start rolling on over and selling on off. I'm taking LGV and off the watch list. But, I mean, I think PRTA looks a lot better than ATXI. I think SOBR definitely a lot better than ATXI. I think ATXI is just going to, I don't know, it's going to be a choppy one, I feel like. But let's do this. Watch it above yesterday's close. Yesterday's close was 725. So just watch it above 725. If you can hold above 725, you can get back up to that spiking high at 823, the spiking high at 883, and then maybe yesterday's high a day around 11 bucks. So those would be my targets, right? Maybe buying in at 726. Okay, maybe buying in at 726. Like a 50% of your desired position, right? Maybe, you know, half position at 726, half position at $7. Get a nice cost basis right around 715. Stop losses, 680, 675. Give yourself some breathing room. You got some killer targets to the upside. 823, 883, $10, and then 1111, 1112. You got some killer opportunity to the upside here. Nice low risk. If it falls back below its 200-day moving average at $7, I'd get out. But as long as it stays above that red line, that's your 200-day moving average. As long as it stays above that, you are good to go. Right around $7. So your risk is below 7, regardless of where you get in. You know, ideally risk below $7. That's enough breathing room. That's a proper stop loss. And you have great potential to, you know, again, 823, 883, 10, and then $11. Yeah. Maybe CNBC. Let's see if you can watch what the Fed's saying. Market's pretty slow right now. But do you have anybody right around the corner getting ready to talk? 10 o'clock, you got pending home sales. 10:10 is Fed Bullard. So you got 20 minutes before you see some incoming volatility, possibly. As far as watching it, let's see. Fed speech. Fed SPCH today. FederalReserve.gov. Maybe you can find it here, Mr. Corey. FederalReserve.gov. Maybe they'll be streaming that. I'm still looking for you. All right, just trying to take care of a few things. There's PRTA still ripping on up. Still looking pretty good. 1 second, 1 second. All right. All right, guys, you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. I got you guys covered on your coupon. All right, so for those of you that were like, yeah, I'm joining. Yep, I want to enroll. I want more of this. Here you guys go. I'm going to drop you guys the link to go ahead and just join. You already know what you're getting. If you guys have any questions, go to alphadaytrading.com. But if you guys are just like, yeah, I'm ready to enroll, I'm going to drop you right on our yearly page. That's where you're going to put in that coupon to get enrolled. So that's going to take you right to the checkout page. Type in ADT100. That's your coupon, and that's going to give you that 20% off, guys. You guys are all set, ready to rock. All right, so PRTA still rocking on up here, guys. Still looking good. You have room to 60 on PRTA. An ascending triangle on the Qs. Let's check it out, Hunter. I like the higher lows. I see what you're seeing here. Higher low, higher low. I would say an inverse head and shoulders, maybe. That's kind of what I see. Not even that. Maybe a left shoulder, head, right shoulder. I definitely see a breakout coming, right? I can definitely see a breakout. I'm definitely not seeing like that clear cut, ascending triangle. I'm definitely, because you got these lower lows here. Ascending triangles are higher lows, right? So we're not really seeing, we got flat resistance, but this is what we see on the stock. The stock is actually doing a little something like this, right? Definitely looks like it wants to break, but ascending triangles, we want to see the stock making those higher lows when we have that nice little uptrend for that squeeze and that break. When we take a look at the Qs, we got that lower low, lower low, lower low. Here we have a bunch of higher lows here, but we want to look at the big picture. I'm a big picture trader. But yeah, I definitely see a potential breakout coming. It definitely looks like it wants to get a break. It looks like it wants to move on up for sure. I mean, I'm kind of seeing a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders. Maybe. I'm still seeing a breakout formation. But, we see inverted head and shoulders at bottoms of downtrends, right? I mean, we're not really at the bottom of a downtrend per se, but you still have, this kind of what I'm seeing is a little bit of this left shoulder, maybe this head. No, I'm not even seeing that. No. I'm like, what am I seeing right now? Absolutely not. I'm not seeing that either. Maybe I was looking at like this, left shoulder, head, maybe a right shoulder through here, but no. I think we're just trying to justify something, and we don't want to justify a setup. I would just look for a simple break over resistance, right? Just looking for a simple break over resistance. But keep in mind, here in the next 15 minutes, you do have one Fed speaking in about 15 minutes, and that could throw the markets off. This is what pros do. Pros know what's going on in the economy. They know what data is being dropped and when, who's speaking and when, and they will have positions closed 5 to 10 minutes prior to a major economic event. And right now in the current market that we are in, who would agree that when a Fed member is speaking, that is a major economic event that could really move the market? Who would agree with that? I would say in this current market environment, that any Fed member speaking could definitely move the market, and that's major to me. So pros, personally, are 5 to 10 minutes closed before that event comes. All right, and we know that here at 10:10, we have Bullard speaking. At 10:15, we have Powell speaking. So I would definitely be out of my positions at 10 o'clock to 10:05. That means you got about 5 to 10 minutes to be closed. Wait to see what they say and how the markets react. And when they're concluding and we see the markets developing and really finding a sense of direction, let's attack it at that point in time, right? Let's attack it then. Unless you want to go YOLO in on something, that's completely different. But I would say let's wait to hear what they say, what comes out of these speeches, and how the markets react and how the markets move to that. Let's kind of reduce some of that risk. All right, let's check this hurricane. Let's see where this hurricane's at. Let's go ahead and welcome one of our newest members. Let's go ahead and welcome Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and welcome Mr. Alex to the Alpha Day Trading team. Not sure where Alex is coming from, but Alex, he is a part of the team now. He just enrolled. Let's go ahead and give him a warm welcome when you see Mr. Alex inside of chat. He's grabbing that $200 off. He's grabbing that course. He's making it happen. He's ready to invest in his education. He's ready to make it happen. Yeah, look at ATXI. Dumped on off there a little bit. Alex is over on the tube. What's up, Alex? Welcome to the team. You got everybody inside of chat already saying what's up before you're even inside of chat. Everybody in chats. Welcome, 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 welcome. What's up? Welcome, man. If you ever have any questions, let us know. Get inside of chat when you get those credentials set up. Navigate the platform, play with it, kind of see where everything's at, and you'll be all set, ready to rock and roll, boss. And then here, literally in about a month, you're going to have to re-familiarize yourself with the platform because it's going to change again. We got another few rounds of updates coming on in. TOPS moving on up. Let's go look at it because things are kind of starting to slow on down just a tad. Tops? Nah. Oh, Tops. TOPS. Top Ship? Yeah, this is a shipper company. It's a shipper. I remember Tops when I used to trade these. Very risky things. Tops moving on up. Why is it moving on up? 53% year-over-year revenue increase on Tops. Not bad. Look for a break over 360. You got a little bit of a gap fill. All right, you can see a gap fill on Tops. Look for a break over 360 pre-market high. Room to 396 and then gap fill at 421. So you could definitely see a break over 360. Take some profits in the high 390s, and then take some of your final profits in the 420s. That's that daily gap fill right at that 20 EMA. And we know that 20 EMA can be a nice level of resistance. You could probably grab about 40 to 60 cents out of this if you break 360. You made $500 this morning on BIAF. Alex, that's awesome. That is absolutely amazing. Good stuff. I always recommend that you go back and review those trades and see where the trade went right. I know that there was a great tip, a great little call out, backing it with education, building the plan. I see a lot of you guys making money on BIAF, which is amazing. I want you guys making money, but most importantly, I want you learning why and how you made money. Why was that a good trade? Why was that a good setup? Why was that a good alert? Why was that a good entry and a good stop and a good target? So next time you see that, you're like, I don't need you, Josh. I've already got it figured out, man. We're good to go. I love it. So good job, good job. I'm going to check in on this hurricane. See what's going on, guys. Oh my gosh, my allergies are kicking my ass. Excuse my language. The IAF is done for. Well, that's starting to go north a little bit. Jeez. It's literally just coming and hugging the coast. It's literally coming right at Naples, but it's starting to get that northern turn to it. Wow, it's actually right under a Cat 5. That strengthened a lot based on what they were predicting. Let's go ahead and flip over to 3-minute time frame, guys. Why not? Higher time frame analysis. Go ahead and flip on over to a 3, especially with ABOS. I think that's a great idea. I'm taking ATXI off watch. SOBR off watch. BIAF, it's on for now. ABOS, top stock. PRTA, top stock. BIB, off watch. So these are your 3 plays. PRTA number 1, ABOS number 2, and then BIAF number 3. All right. You mean ABOS? You mean ABOS? Let's go. I still like it. You know, it was falling on off into that low. Gotcha. Cool. So here's what I would say. Got momentum increasing. Got this nice higher low double bottom push. You know, I think it should break the open. You know, if I were to get involved here, I would think, me personally, how I would go about it is I would probably just sit back and wait and see if it can get above the open of 811, right? Maybe one big U-shape, one big red to green move here. It's possibly, it's not the best looking red to green move, but that would get it back above the 20 EMA, potentially back above that VWAP as well. Above the open, which is going to be resistance. I think you're just a little too close to resistance right now and too far away from support to be buying this. I would be patient personally and wait for a break over 811. Watch for 811 to turn into support. It's also going to put you above some of these key indicators that I think you should be above as well, especially the VWAP. Then I think you could really take on off. Then I think you can definitely see a spike up towards around 9 and just look left, right? Some of these prior highs, 9, 920, 942, and then those highs at 993. I would wait until it breaks over the open, though. So I would wait until we get a break over the open. I still think it has great potential, though. I really do. Do we have a downtrend here on this? We do have a downtrend as well. So maybe we get something like this. Here, let's build a plan with you guys. All right, let's build a plan with you guys. I think we got a good little setup here. So ABOS, this is, I mean, if we see this play out, I would think about a trade. I know we're running our downtrend here off these highs, but it's still validated. I would say that you got maybe a 0.1 through here. 0.2. And I know it's validated because we just came up and hit it. Just came up and hit it. So we're in this downtrend. We just put in this little bit of this higher low double bottom into 0.3. If we start to pull back a little bit, we ever see it start to round on up, we start to break on point number 4, that could be a nice break of the downtrend with a nice, you know, micro, you know, a little double bottom here, but a bigger picture double bottom maybe if we get that higher low that moves in here, maybe around 1015, 1020-ish, you know, kind of thinking ahead. I got Kamal's crystal ball today again. But yeah, I would like to see that rejection on 0.3, which it looks like we're starting to see. Pull back as close to 734 as possible, but not right to 734. Form a higher low, maybe above 750, and start to curl on up. See some volume start to increase as well. Make sure momentum is moving on up. And then be a buyer at the break of the downtrend on point number 4. And then simply come through, you know, and put your stop loss like right underneath that level of support. You know, that's where I'd put a, you know, a little bit of a stop loss there on ABOS. You know, you're probably thinking entries at point number 4, right? That's where you get in, right there at point number 4. Okay. You got a couple targets that you got to lock in some profits at. You'd have to, lock in some profits, in my opinion, up towards around the VWAP. That's going to probably put you right around a 1-to-1 at VWAP. But then you're going to go with an 850 target. Then you're going to be up there around a $9 target. And then your third target up there at 993. So I would say your first target would be the VWAP. Second target would be 850, spiking high. Second target or third target would be $9, right? It'd be 0.1. That's all that resistance up here. And then your fourth and final target, I believe you could probably see it back up at 993. 993. So that's kind of what I would expect here on ABOS. Maybe we pull back off 0.3, get yourself a higher low, start to break that downtrend on 0.4. You're looking to get long with stops underneath these lows, and then just look left at your prior resistance levels and take some profits, right? Go maybe 20%, 20%, now you're at 40, 20%, you're 60%, 20%, now you're taking 80% off the table. You got a nice cost basis, and you still have 20% as a runner if this thing ever breaks 10 and goes to 12. Now, that's a great traditional plan, low risk, high reward potentially. It's worth keeping on watch. Wow, Mr. G. Woo! Mr. G locked in $6,037. What? That is absolutely nuts. Mr. G, way to get it. Way to go. Well done. Locking in some amazing profits there. Good job. Congratulations. Well done. Any short areas on ABOS? Short below low day. That's what I would say. I would grab a short underneath low day at 730. Right? Below 730, short it down to 7, and then just start looking left and short it on down for a nice all-day fader. But right now, it has this look to it like it wants to break out. So if it starts to break here, guys, I mean, you're probably getting a trade at 0.4 for that leg up. If it's a false breakout and we start dumping, I would short it back down to low a day. We ever crack below low a day at 730, cover a little bit at 7, then cover some more at 650 and look and see if this thing is just going to be an all-day fader. But right now, at this point in time, it has that look to it that it wants to break out. I wouldn't short it right now. Right? I wouldn't short it right now. I think it's way too early, but it could present you with a short at some point today on ABOS. I think right now it's definitely setting up more of a long here for this nice little squeeze than anything. So, I mean, after everything that we just discussed, right? You got a few separate reasons. You have a good setup. You have a potential trade here. But what else do we notice on this 3-minute time frame? You also starting to notice a 9 EMA VWAP squeeze inside of this potential downtrend break setup. So that's also suggesting a possible move on up. So again, right now you're starting to see quite a few separate things that suggest this stock's going to break VWAP and probably go to 850 and 9, right? There's about 80% odds that takes place. Now, there's a 20% chance it fails and it dumps, and you grab that short, baby. But at this point in time, what we see is there's 80% odds of that breaking and moving on up. And it's all about probabilities and odds, right? What are the odds? Okay. If I got 14 on the blackjack table and I see the dealer's face card is 6, the odds is that the dealer probably has a face card or an ace, 16 or 17. I got a 14. The odds are I'm probably going to lose. So I need a hit, right? If you think of it from a gambling standpoint, right? You're just still playing the odds. You're not just going blindly hit, stay, hit, stay. You're thinking ahead, right? It's all about probabilities. It's all about odds. And the odds right now, with everything that you see, based on this chart, the odds say, hey, it's probably going to break out. There's a higher chance of a breakout versus a dump right now. But there's still that 20% chance. There's that 20% chance that they have a 4. They bust out, and you still take the money and run to the short side. After saying that, I want to go back to the casino now, play some blackjack. I love it, man. I love it. So you got some potential here on ABOS. You got a nice little plan built, guys. Got a nice little plan built there on ABOS. Wow, that's a monster storm. That's big. Wow, that's something, isn't it? It's we're gonna start getting it here probably in the next hour. It's just sitting there right at Cape Coral. I feel bad, man. And there it is, smack. We got that north-ish eastern quadrant. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably get probably have tornado warnings and stuff like that. Some damage and winds. Mr. G, he wants to say a little something to you guys. Mr. G wants to say, for new people in this room is legit and full of awesome, hardworking people that will always help, watch, learn, and study hard, and you will succeed in here. Alpha Team is the shit. I'm going to say it, Mr. G. Alpha Team is the shit because you guys make it the best. You guys really do. If it wasn't for you guys, Alpha wouldn't be the best. I appreciate you guys for believing in me, for believing in our mission and our values and what we strive for. I know we don't have, the biggest group or the most active group, but when we're here and we're working, we're making progress, we're making it happen, and you guys are finding success. And we have some of the best track record of success compared to other communities and other groups out there. And I love how small and tight-knit and close it is. So it's amazing, guys. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. You guys could always go out there and recruit. You got a nice little affiliate program. You want to continue to bring people on and share the word of ADT and Alpha and everything that we do that's different than everybody else. Hey, you guys can go recruit, guys. You guys got a nice affiliate program, 25%. That's nuts. 25% is the commission payout for the affiliate program, which is insane. So if you guys are ever curious on the recruitment, the affiliate program, for the course, for this, for that, more than happy to talk to you guys about it and see. If you guys love it, why not share the word and be able to help other people out as well? It gives us more capital to reinvest into the platform. I'm excited for the next round of updates, though. I really am. This is my first year in this room, and I'm seeing a huge difference in my progress. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, team, as well, right? Because not just me at the end of the day. You guys make it the best, right? It's you guys that make it the best. And I appreciate you guys' support and believing in, again, me and just our values and our mission and, what we strive to do. And like I was saying, I know it's not the biggest, most active community out there, but it's the best. My opinion. It is the best. And it will be a slow grow, but it's going to be the right way to go about it, just to make sure that when newer traders come on, that they get the help that they need to find success. And that's what it's all about. As long as members are coming on board and they're finding success and they're not being left behind, that's all that matters at the end of the day. We can still lock in a couple $100, right, guys? We can still lock in a couple $100. I got about 202 on the day. I haven't traded a single option today. Travis, that's light speed, buddy. That's not TOS. That's my light speed brokerage account. So right now, I'm not seeing anything that I want to get involved with. Absolutely, Travis. Absolutely. Still thinking ABOS could have that nice setup that we were just discussing. I posted that up inside of levels for you guys. All right, so I went ahead and took that screenshot and I posted it up on what we could be seeing here and what kind of plan you could build. The green line's your entry, the red line's your stop loss, all of those white, like that 1, 2, 3, those white lines across, those are your resistance levels. Those are profit-taking levels. So again, you guys have a nice little plan built here. If we start to see that set up on ticker ABOS and you guys want to revalidate what does that setup look like, what can we expect, what are we anticipating, definitely take a moment to go in there and check that out. Now it's 10:14. Close. So I'm not seeing anything that I want to get involved with right now. I'm still waiting for ABOS. I think ABOS has some potential. We got the Fed speaking now, right? Fed is speaking right now at this point in time. Fed Powell, 10:15. Let's see if that's being placed on the Fed's website. Let's see if that's being streamed there. Maybe it's on CNBC. Let's see if it's on CNBC here. We'll see. We'll pull this up and see if they are speaking. The IAF got another 820 on it. Nice, nice. Yeah, BIAF, nice little trade there. Good stuff, Mr. G. Way to come in and crush it today, boss. Good stuff. If you guys over on YouTube have any questions, let me know, guys. Great profits, some great stuff. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know. We're coming into a slower time. Maybe we see the markets move and become a little bit more volatile, right? That'd be fantastic. See some more volatility move on in after Mr. Powell speaks. But and I don't think it's going to be on CNBC. I'm going to keep doing some research to see if we can find what time Mr. Powell speaking today. Let's go to the Federal Reserve's YouTube page. Maybe they have it streamed there. No, there's nothing streaming there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch live, 9:28. Boom, you're now exiting. Continue. Fantastic. Take me where I want to go. The 2022 Community Banking Research Conference. So it's the 2022 Community Banking Research Conference. So, I'm not really seeing where we could watch this or anything like that. That's old and outdated. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere, man. No, I would just play the market, keep it tight. You start to see volatility in the direction that you don't want to see it going, just get the hell out. Just get out. But if we have some trades, guys, let's make some money, guys. Let's do it. Let's not sit back and miss opportunities. But if we start to see a trade go south, let's just jump out. So Qs holding that trend line. We're a little late right here. Qs would have been a 273 entry. We're definitely too late to be touching that. SPY with lower highs. A little bit of divergence. Look at that high here on the SPY. Look at your momentum indicator. Look at that false breakout high. Look at your momentum indicator. Look at all that strong selling volume. Look at how we're building lower highs into the trend line. We ever crack this trend line, I would short the SPY. Quick little scalp here. I would look to short the SPY. I'm not taking a... Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be trading a September 28th. I'll go out September 30th. I'll go 2 days out. If we're looking at a crack of this trend line, we want to be playing a 364 put contract. We'll probably be looking at those 364 put contracts, September 30th. That's Friday's expiration at a 364 in the money. Well, we will be in the money. We're at the money right now, but we'll be in the money below 364. If we ever crack that trend line, I would take it. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Crack at the trend line, crack at the VWAP. Off those lower highs with some divergence and that nasty false breakout over the 365.33. I think we could see another leg down. You're probably looking to come down to low day of 362.60. I mean, you're still talking $1 to the downside. You can definitely nice scalp there. And then down at 362.17, still a great scalp. Keep that on high watch, guys. I'll be right back. Maybe we got something coming. Let's see what we got. If anybody has any different insight on the SPY, let me know. Sometimes you guys see something else than I see, and I see something else. Again, you get like 10 different traders. You got 20 eyeballs on the market. Sometimes one person goes, I see this, Josh. I'm like, oh, wow. Good insight. I didn't see that. It looks great. Maybe we should flip our perspective a little bit. BIAF on watch for the bounce off this trend line. You're right at that trend line. BIAF. But stops below 330. Risk 20 cents. See if it holds on up. Back up to high a day. I'm not crazy about it, but it is the third point of the trend line. Just throwing out there what I see. I still think ABOS has decent potential. Want to keep ABOS on watch. The RTA, absolutely. But I want to see what the SPY and the Qs do here over the next few moments. If the Qs break, I'd say 276. I think we go back up to 280 today. Yeah, tops needs to actually break 360. Actually, a nice solid break over... Now, I would actually say 350. A nice solid break over 350. Break and hold over 350. Heck yeah. You got room up to high a day and then 4. We got 9,000 likes today. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We got 9.6 thousand likes. Good stuff. Definitely share it, too. Share it. Tag anybody else that you think would find value from this. But, yeah. Good stuff. Appreciate it, guys. All right, let's see what the market's going to do here. Again, we were talking about that double bottom on the daily on the Qs today. All right, a little bit of that double bottom. Now, need to start breaking. Again, I'm looking at that 276. I think we just play 276, and that's when we could really start to see it open on up. We have some great room up into the like 277.50, and then maybe like 280. It's going to be a long couple days because that storm is slow. It's a slow mover. It's still just chilling. All right, do you guys see anything at this point in time that you like? I want to watch the spine the Qs here. I want to see what we're going to do at this level of resistance, guys. Divergence, divergence, divergence. I mean, it just looks like at some point we're going to crack that trend line, and I want to short it. Short at the crack of that trend line. Look at all your higher time frame divergence, guys. Look at your higher highs, right? Look at the momentum making these lower highs. You're definitely seeing some divergence across, you know, the entire day from 6:30, 7 o'clock until now. You're at a level of resistance. If we ever crack that trend line and fall below VWAP, I would think about a short, but I'm not going to chase it here. I'm going to wait for that solid confirmation. What does FNGR look like? Right there. It's about 3 inches, 4 inches long. I got a knuckle and a fingernail. Oh, finger. FNG at the stock. Oh, FNGR the stock. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. This is a tough one, man. That daily chart looks like poop. Here's the first thing I would say. That really ugly daily chart, number one. Number two, we are very overextended. Stock has literally gone from 66 cents to $1.50 in a matter of 3 days. From oversold to overbought. From oversold to overbought. Into a level of resistance, which is 145. It's that spiking high. You can see it was also some prior resistance here as well. So I would say 145 to 150, very strong resistance. 3 days to the upside, very overextended, overbought on the RSI. I definitely wouldn't be touching it way up here. Unless you see a strong break and retest of 150 and you're like, oh, heck yeah. That broke strong. Tons of volume. Pulling back. Got buyers at 150. Looking great. Okay, cool. Now you have some room up towards around 183. Buying it right here? No. I'd wait for the stock to actually get above its resistance level, show some strength, then think about getting into the 180s. APRN. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, break over 550. Played up to 6 and then 685. Stops would be under $5 support. So you have support at 5. Stops would be under 5. You're looking for a break over 550 before getting involved. So you got about 50 cents of risk, maybe 75 to play it safe, right? Give it a little bit of breathing room. 75 cents of risk. You need to ask yourself, can I make at least $1.50 here? Can it get up towards around $7? Close. You actually have room to 685. Not something that's going to happen all today. Probably be something that happens over the next few days. But you're cutting it close. I mean, it's okay. Right? It's almost a 2-to-1 setup. You have potential up towards around 685. You got to let it breathe 50 to 75 cents. Stops under 5. Really wait for the stock to hold above and stay above 550. But I'm going to be honest, I don't like it. Right? I don't like it. I feel like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I think it's going to maybe try and break 550 here, bring in some traders, and then fall back below and fade. That's what I think. I don't think that there's enough volume and enough focus here on APRN to see the 550 break and the squeeze to 7 by the end of the week. I don't see that happening. I see a potential break over 550, but I think it falls right back down below. It loses interest, and then it just fades. That's what I would think with APRN. Oh my gosh. Yes, Steve, be safe, man. Be safe. Hunker down. I don't know where you're at in Florida, but be safe. PEPG is halted. I know it's live now, but you're right at resistance on PE. PG is shortable. It's locatable. I would short it off that resistance level. I was really interested in an 865 short, but it wasn't easy to short. Didn't have enough time to pull the trigger there. Right now, got a lot of resistance there at 865, 875. If you can break 875 on PEPG, you have potential to 950. There's about 75 to 60 cents of potential here with PEPG, but it's very light volume, right? I know they got positive results from their trial. So the trial met its primary endpoint, assessing the safety profile of PGN ED015 at pharmacology at relevant doses. So what we see here is meeting primary endpoints on PEPG. It's not a bad press release. You've gapped up. You're at 6. You've already repped up to 875, right into resistance. You may have room to 960. But another challenging stock right now. Another challenging stock. If it holds the halt level, you could take it long. That's all I would say. If it holds the halt level, you want to be in this with a stop below the halt level. If it's going to squeeze, it's going to squeeze. Here's the gap up from the halt. You're closing the gap from the halt at 748. If it comes to 735, get out. If it comes down to 730, get out. You want to buy it right here because you think it's going to squeeze on up to high a day and then hit 950. You want to be in right now with a stop loss right around like 735, right below the halt level. But there's only one reason to take the trade. It's the halt level. It's filling the gap, filling that halt level before the gap up. So stops underneath the halt level, which was at 748. Targets at high a day on PEPG. Cool. ABOS. Yeah, we called this out on ABOS, guys. I built you a plan and everything. I built you a plan and everything. What did we do this like 30 minutes ago? Right? That was our plan on ABOS. Look at that. Point number 3. Point number 3. Higher low off 750. Higher low off 750. Break of the downtrend entry. Break of the downtrend entry. First target, VWAP. First target, VWAP. Second target, 850. You just hit second target. I mean, we literally, the stock was at 10 o'clock. The stock was at $8 at the downtrend. And it took 30 minutes. But again, this is just, the more time you're in the market and the more you see, you know, like price action and volume and momentum and all that, like it becomes easier to spot things ahead of time, like anticipate trades. Like how in the world am I going to sit here and draw this up 30 minutes before the stock even confirms anything and it be pretty much spot on? I mean, what time did it break out? 10:30. I suggested to break out around 10:30. It's nuts. It's nuts, but that was your plan, to buy a break at the downtrend, stops under these lows, and you already hit first and second target. What do you do now? You've already hit some targets. You're scaling out. You're scaling out. Okay, what are you also doing with your stop loss? Well, it's no longer at 725. It's at your cost basis. You're now scaling out, taking profits, and now your stop loss is going to break even. So you are risk-free on the trade. If it goes up to 9, you scale out some more. Goes up to 10, you scale out some more. But right now, you've already scaled out at your 2 targets. Your stop loss, in my opinion, is now going risk-free, break even, so you can't lose money on the trade. You walk away profitable. You are now running this for free. And every other move up, it's free money. That's what I would do. I hope you guys took that, because that was a solid plan, guys. Solid plan. And so someone asked, what's the value that you get with AlphaDayTrading? That right there. The fact that I'm willing to sacrifice making money on my own plan that I built to answer questions to help members inside of chat. But getting members in chat prepared, so if they're watching ABOS, that's all they have to focus on is ABOS. That's it. They're focused on the trade. They're focused on the plan. I'm focused on members, answering questions, giving them help, right? I missed ABOS, but I built the freaking plan. That was a trade I was all over. I would have taken that. Why'd you take it, Josh? Well, I was helping members inside of chat on YouTube, right? So, you know, I do get distracted a lot, and I can't put 100% of my focus on my own trade, so I do sacrifice my own trading. But I see members making money on the trades, which is amazing. It's a better feeling than making money myself. So that's another form of value. It's like, wow, he really will sacrifice, you know, his own trades, right, for the team. And he's going to help me build these plans and identify these setups and help me make money. And he's willing to put his trades on the back burner. Like, no one else is doing that. You need profits. We got people making profits right now. Look at Mark. Mark just made $650 on ABOS. Mark just locked in $650 on ABOS. Great trade plan. Low risk, high reward. Congratulations. Congratulations. Can you show us the trade again? Can you show us the trade again? Yeah. Right here. And when did I post this up? 10:06. 0.3 rejection. 0.3 rejection. Pull back, higher low, right around 750. Pull back, higher low, right around 750. Curl on up. Break of the downtrend on point number 4. That puts you right around 1030. Curl on up. Break of the downtrend off a higher low, right around 1030. Momentum increasing. Momentum increasing. Entries right there at 783. Entries right there around 783. Stops under the lows. VWAP target, right? VWAP target right here, number 3. High target right around that 850. Right here, number 2, 850. Another target here at $9. You just hit your 3rd target. And then we have your 4th target. So you had, I know these are backwards. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. But still, these points were all targets. And that, you know, 1, 2, 3, that was your 3rd target at $9, right? You came up to $9, you hit it to the penny. Your stops are now going underneath these lows. The stops are now going to point number 4. Your entry, your cost basis. That's where your stops are going, is your cost basis, okay? Your 4th target for this plan is high a day, okay? You were taking maybe 20% here, 20% here, 20% here, 20% here, scaling out in 20% increments. So if you hit high a day, what does that leave you with? 20% left, and you're riding it risk-free. What's your target over $10? $12.68. What's your target over $12.68? You got a pretty much a final target today of $14. I don't mean to rub that in and stuff like that. I don't want to be like, yeah, I sacrificed my own trades and blah, blah, blah. I don't mean to do that, but I just want to prove the point to viewers. The ones that ask, you know, what's the value that I get? Boom, right there. That's the value. Right? That's, you know, a lot of value. That's not all of it, but that's a good amount, right? That's a lot of value right there. Everybody always asks, why don't you do it for free? Well, that's why I don't do it for free. If I did it for free, you wouldn't get this kind of quality value at the end of the day. And we wouldn't have an awesome platform either. We wouldn't be able to continue to reinvest in alpha. But no, that was just for the comments that I was getting in regards to what's the value? What's the value you get with the membership? Well, boom, right there. That 30-minute window was just hundreds of dollars. I mean, look at Mark, $650. $650. It's nuts, man. He made that in like freaking 20 minutes. Could you make that same trade on a 5-minute time frame? Probably. Absolutely. The 5-minute was cleaner. Peter, the 5-minute was cleaner. Absolutely. Look at that decreased volume pullback here. right? Look at the higher low form with an increase in volume. Absolutely. The higher the time frame, the better, right? Put it on a 15-minute, you can't really see it, can you? The 15, you can't really see too much detail. So now I want to go to a 5-minute. I got some detail. Do I need more detail? Well, I'm going to go to a 3-minute. All right, now I got some really nice detail, right? Really nice detail. 1 minute, probably would not have traded this on a 1 minute, to be honest with you. Too scattered, too choppy, in my opinion. Yeah, you got a little double bottom here, but that 1 minute was just a little too zoomed in, too dialed in. I think that 3-minute was perfect. The 5-minute was really nice as well. The 3-minute is the most powerful time frame. Studies show that the 3 minutes is the most powerful. Is there a possibility for the downtrends to be interpreted differently? 100% Carlos. Trend lines are all subjective, right? You take 10 traders and put them on the same stock. Every trader is going to draw different sets of trend lines, and they could all be validated. They could all be validated, and most of the time they are. Trend lines are very subjective. Support resistance, not as much. Support, resistance is resistance, give or take 10, 20 cents. Trend lines are extremely subjective. Absolutely. I think we have a couple more seats for September too, guys. And I don't know if we're going to open more seats up for October. I think I told you early this month it was like 20 seats. And we had maybe 15 fill up. So we got 5 more until we're done for now, until we continue to grow this community. Just to give you guys a heads up. Want to bring on more individuals, more traders, more analysts, more moderators, more leaders. And until we have the right people in the right places to help lead, I don't want to continue to flood the community with thousands of people. So I think, we're like 4 to 5 seats left before we kind of take a step back on open enrollment and all that good stuff, just to give you guys a heads up. Yeah, don't average down. I learned my lesson today. I bought 100 shares at $8.50 in pre-market of ABOS. Okay. Expecting to break up. I washed out. It washed out, and I bought 50 more shares at $8.11. 50 more at 801 and 50 more at 790 to lower my average, and it was at 819. I was $200 down at some point. I was following trends and candles at some point. I was about to lose more if the trend wouldn't break. I ended up with $55 when selling 250 shares at 841. I'm not ready to buy at pre-market. Maybe stay out of pre-market, number one. Right? Number one, if you're a newer trader, stay out of pre-market maybe in the beginning. That would help out. Let the market open and give it 30 minutes. Give the market 30 minutes to develop and see what's actually holding up and what's dumping on off, right? If you gave every stock 30 minutes, you would have seen this setup 30 minutes in and been like, oh, hell yeah, let's go, right? DIAF, if you would have waited 30 minutes in, there's no trade here. That's okay. You don't need every trade to work out. TOPS, if you would have waited 30 minutes, all right, do you have any kind of opportunity? Not really. PRTA, waiting 30 minutes, you would have missed this one. It's okay, though, right? There's some you're going to miss. But ABOS, 30 minutes in waiting, you would have not have missed this opportunity. You would have seen this, and that would have been a higher probability setup for you. Stay out of pre-market as a brand new trader until you find your consistency intraday. If you feel like the first 15 to 30 minutes are too volatile and you lose the most amount of money the first 15 to 30 minutes, wait until after 10 o'clock to trade. Trade from 10 to 11, right? That gives trades time to develop, right? You would have seen ABOS develop, right? You would have missed a couple of them, but you would have also prevented taking a lot of losses on some of them, right? And then number two, no averaging down until you're a consistently profitable trader that manages their risk, right? This was a rule that I had as a new trader. Until I'm consistently profitable and I never F up and I always manage my risk without fail, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, no justification, I manage my risk. Until I get really good at it, I will not average down. And there's got to be a reason to average down. There's got to be a logical reason to average down. Because you can't just average down. You still got to rebuild your plan, right? If you're gonna buy more and bring your cost basis down, right? So now you have double the amount of shares at a new cost basis. What's your new risk, right? Is your risk now 2% of your account? And then you're going to average down again, double down, bring your cost basis down. Now you have double the shares you had before at the same stop loss, right? Now what's your risk? Is it 5%? Well, you can't afford 5% risk on your account. So until you actually have a solid foundation of risk management, do not average down. Because every time you add to your position when a stock's falling, you're increasing your position. Yes, you're lowering your cost basis, but you're increasing your position at the same stop loss. So your loss is increasing as well. You have to recalculate that on the spot to make sure that you're not taking on too much risk. I've blown up several accounts from averaging down. So try very hard in the beginning to see, very disciplined. Make that a rule. No averaging down. TOPS is done. You got a decent trade here. Decent little trade on BIAF. Off the trend line. Off of that pullback low of 340. If you guys want to trade, I'm going to give you one. Right? I wouldn't say it's like an 80-20. I love it like ABOS. I would say it's like 60-40. It has good potential, but at the same time, it could just dump on off. Because BIAF is notorious for dumping on off, guys. All right? So that's why I'm not like 80-20 with it. I'm like 60-40. It has potential, but there's still a pretty high chance that it's done for the day because every time the stock gaps up, it spikes to the 20 EMA and it dumps. Spikes to the 20 EMA and it dumps. Spikes to the 20 EMA and it dumps. Well, it's already pretty much hit the 20 EMA, right? So it could just continue to fade and go red on the day and not play out. That's a risk that you take. But there is that 60-ish% chance maybe that it holds this trend line. It holds this prior low, squeezes above VWAP, and takes on off back to high a day. So weigh out your risk reward. You buy it right here. You have about 60 cents of reward. Your risk is 30 cents. Are you okay with risking 30 cents to make 60 cents on a 60-40 setup? I wouldn't be. The only time I take a 60-40 setup is if I have a 10-to-1 risk reward. If I see the potential to make 10 times my loss, fuck, I'll take a 60% probability setup, yeah. But a 2-to-1? Nah. Now, if it's 80-20, I'll take a 2-to-1, all right? But if it's 60-40, I'm not taking a 2-to-1. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I'm not that confident about it. But if I had potential to make 10x on this, oh, yeah, I would take it. I would take that risk. I would go 60-40 on it. Absolutely. But right now, when you really break that down and you put that in perspective, does it really make sense? Not really. Not really. You guys are getting nothing but value bombs today. Whew. You guys are getting nothing but value bombs. I think this is enough education for a month. I'm going to go ahead and take another 10 days off. Take another 10 days off. So many value bombs in the last 3 days. I'm just going to go ahead and take the next 10 days off. You guys are good. I'm just kind of sitting on the sidelines. We had 2 trades today on PRTA. 2 trades on PRTA. You guys digging the flow in chat? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a hands up if you guys are digging the flow in chat. A little bit of a different flow than what you guys are used to. I'm digging the flow, though. I like it. Chilled. Laid back. Not screaming as much. It could be the allergies today. Not trading as much at all. I mean, literally in the last 3 days, I've had, what, like 4 trades? Jeez. Just laid back, chill, keeping it real with you guys. Keeping it real. Real. DJ Alpha. Ah, shit, Placid. I need you to say pattern. Okay, how do you pronounce it? Okay, like, seriously, you guys always give me shit about pattern. Pattern. Right? Pattern. All of these patterns in the stock market. Right? Pattern number 1 is a head and shoulders. Pattern number 2 is an inverse head and shoulders. Pattern number 3 is a bull flag. P-A-T-T-E-R-N. Pattern. Pattern pronunciation. I can say that right. Pattern. Turn. Ah, pattern. Pattern. It's not patron. Ah, son of it. Pattern. We got a pattern. Yeah, this pattern. Oh, it's gonna sound weird, man. I'm from Indiana. Corey knows. Roof? It's roof. Roof, roof. Roof, roof. Toilet? Got that toilet? Gotta change your oil. Your oil. I need an oil change. That light bulb face was funny. I did Google it, yeah. Pattern. 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 So all these patterns in the market. So here's just what I'm going to do, guys. I mean, this is just what I'm going to do. This is what you're going to just notice, okay?
Pattern. 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 Pattern.
All right, cool. Oh, I shut on my mic, so you couldn't hear that the whole time. I was talking. Ah, that's unfortunate. You didn't hear me. I was like, if you guys want to dive in the video lessons library and watch our
Pattern.
lesson, you guys can do that. Right? Now, we have a really nice head and shoulders
Pattern.
forming here on the SPY, and I think that we should definitely dive into it. If you don't know what
Pattern.
looks like, go ahead and dive into video lessons library and just type in.
Pattern.
Yeah, no, I realize that now. I'm going to get a stream deck. Pattern. Oh, I did it again. How does she say it? Pattern.
Pattern.
Pattern. Pattern. Pattern. Pattern. Pattern. Oh, fuck it. It's fine, guys. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. You just have to deal with it. Okay, like Boeing. Boing. Boing. Stirs like I'm dead right now. Oh, man. Yeah, see, BIAF 60-40, right? I mean, 2-to-1 setup, but a 60-40 probability trade. Why I didn't want to take that. Does that make sense? I want to break that down. Like, I'll take 2-to-1 setups if I have an 80% probability of it winning. That was a 2-to-1 setup, right? We want to trade 2-to-1 setups always, minimum. But when I actually ask myself, what do I think the probability is? Do I think it's like an 80% win with 20% chance of a loss, right? Is it 80-20, 70-30, 60-40? I ask myself that, right? I ask myself, what do I think it is? Well, I think it's 60-40. Does that make sense as to why I didn't take that trade, even though it was a 2-to-1 setup? Does that make sense why I stayed away based on that logic? I want to make sure that makes sense. Because a lot of traders get confused. Josh, you're trading 2-to-1 setups, man. 2-to-1s. Why'd you stay away from that 2-to-1? Well, it wasn't an 80-20 setup. It was a 60-40 from my perspective. And it just didn't make sense to, attack a 2-to-1 setup on a 60-40 opportunity. I hope that makes sense, guys. PXMD, PXMD. Let's go take a look at PXMD. PXMD is starting to move on up here just a little bit. Eric, hopefully there's a spot left next month. I need it. Hopefully, man. I mean, we had another. No, we didn't. So we had someone joined today. But yeah, I mean, they fill up fast. They fill up fast, guys. They really do. Especially when I drop 20% off extra, they fill up fast. PXMD. I mean, you're literally getting a year for 800 and change. And you're getting a free course. It's like $1,500 in savings. It's a free course, and then half of what the monthly is. It's billed yearly. Yeah, they do fill up fast. PXMD was another stock that was on watch this morning, but we really take a look at PXMD. There's no news. I think it's a sympathy mover to BIIB, but it's just there's not a lot of volume, right? There's not a lot of volume on PXMD, so I don't really think we have anything here at this point in time. So I don't think there's anything there. Let's just go ahead and go down our penny stock gainers and losers. ABOS still looks fantastic, guys. All right, you hit 3 targets. You're risk-free, right? Stop loss is being brought up to break even, and you're approaching your 990. Call it 990 target. So you want to take a little bit more at 990, and then run the rest as a runner. See if it gets the 12, 13, 14 bucks. I mean, you're risk-free on it. You're getting paid. Doing good. BTRS, acquisition, PEPG. This is one we talked about over 750. All right, if it holds 750, take it long back up to 865. It held that halt level, and it did bounce on up to 865. So it wasn't a bad trade. You had nice tight stops at what, 835 were your stops? Did it stop you out? Ooh, it did stop you out. Wow. Those stops were a little tight, weren't they? Yeah, see, it came down. It would have got you. It would have got you a little tight on the stops, but something like this, you want to keep those stops nice and tight. If you went with the wick, you got stopped out. If you go with bodies, and I'm 50-50 with it, sometimes I stop out on a wick. Sometimes I'll wait for a body depending on price action, but body never confirmed to close below your stop level. So it depends on how you place your stops. Hard stop in, you would have been stopped out, right? Mental stop, and you look for body closures, you would have stayed intact. But yeah, that would have stopped you out there. PEPG, BIAF. That thing is done. PBTS. What's up with PB? Oh, this was the one that tried to move a little bit yesterday. PBTS is now halted to the upside, guys. PBTS halted to the upside. This stock absolutely tanked. Absolutely dumped there on Monday. Yesterday it tried to bounce a little bit. Today, volume moves in over 71. Volume over 71. Yep. So you just got volume moving in over the 200 SMA. You just got a lot of algos probably buying this up over the 200 SMA. Let's see if we get a halt strategy on PBTS. This thing was halted at 10:53.37. We should be live at 10:58.37. So you got about 37 seconds to go until we're live on PBTS. So you're looking for a gap up on a stock of this price. You're probably thinking 2 to 3 cents. So you want to see it gap up around maybe like 85, 86 cents, come down to 83, get your fill, let it squeeze up to $1, right? It has potential to squeeze to $1. You can risk maybe 5 cents on this. I'll take a halt strategy if we do. PBTS. I'll take a little halt strategy trade here. If I risk 10 cents on 20, I'm not going to risk 10 cents. I'll risk 120 so I can go about 5,000 shares probably. Should be live in 3, 2, 1. With a gap down. No bueno. If it breaks 83, I'd take a small size because it's risky. It'd be a gap down, but then it breaks 83 and squeezes. That's another halt strategy, is a gap down. Then it starts to break the halt level from the underneath side. And it does relatively well. I may take that risky, but I like them. Halt level to the downside right now is 65 cents. 200 SMA is at 71.29. I'll take it at 71.29. I'll give it a go. Maybe 71.29. Yeah. Right off the 200 SMA. See if it bounces on up here a little bit. If it breaks the halt level, we could see it squeeze up to $1. Halt level right now to the downside is, where's the halt level? I don't even see it. It was like 60 some cents. I'm just buying this off the 200 SMA. Just getting in off the 200 SMA, looking to see if it squeezes. If it bounces off the 200 SMA, if it breaks 83 cents, a lot of people are going to jump into this because that's the halt level, breaking from the underneath side. I mean, looking at the chart, I mean, realistically, it has room to $1. I'll put a stop loss under 70 cents. I'm in at 72 cents. I'm going to risk 2 cents here, looking to make maybe 10 cents. Maybe, if it really does pop on up to $1, can make, you know, 30 cents if it's going to hold that 200, which it's not. Starting to crack below a little bit. I'll take a small loss on it. It's worth a go. Still going to hold a little bit here to see if it does close above 71 cents. Let's see if it closes above the 200 SMA. I'm still holding half. I may add to it again for that pop on back up. It really depends on how we close here in the next 20 seconds. I think it may want to go. Back above 72. It's trying to hold on up. 15 seconds to go. Decent price action. If this candle can go green, I think we can see it squeeze. Let's see it. Can we get that pop? We're holding the 200 SMA. It got bought up really nicely underneath the 200 SMA. We saw it get bought up really nice under that 200 SMA there. It's right off that 9 EMA as well. Like to see if buyers can move back in to break it over 83 cents. And then that's when it could really start to take on off. If it closes below 70 cents, you'd want to really walk away from it. See if it's going to do anything. It has potential. Let's see if buyers are going to move in off that 200 SMA here. Can we get buyers in off the 200 SMA? I'm not digging it. I mean, it needs to start to bounce and start to push. If it doesn't start to push and bounce here off the 90 EMA and off the 200 SMA on the daily chart, you definitely don't want to be in it. It's got to start to pop on up here. And it has potential back up to 83 cents. I mean, I like the risk to reward. I'm looking to make maybe 10 cents a share, which is not a lot of profit, but the risk is super small. Let's see. And if it ever breaks 83, it could go absolutely bananas. And that's kind of what I'm aiming for. I'd love to see it break 83 and squeeze up into another halt close to $1. And I'm right in at support, getting right in at the 9 EMA here on the first 9 EMA pullback. I like the first 9 EMA pullback strategy. It's coming back down to the 200 SMA, right? It got volume at a 200 SMA break, right? So that's when it started to move, was when it broke the 200 SMA. Now it's coming back down to retest the 200 SMA as support, and where a majority of that volume really started to move on in before the halt to the upside. So, I mean, you got a couple separate reasons that, you know, suggest we could see it squeeze on back up. It's just not really budging, though. That's the only thing. I'll give it a few more minutes, maybe like 1 or 2 more candles to see, but I'm not really digging the price action right now. We get the price action we want. Maybe we add to it. But right now, I'm going to keep it small at 2,500 shares until we actually start to see some of that volume, that buying volume, move on in, which we're just not kind of getting right now. Yeah, I'm streaming it over on YouTube. AlphaDayTrading over on YouTube. I don't like that price action at all. If this candle doesn't start to break, I'm out. I think it's going to start to come on down towards around like 65 cents. I would like to add to it. But if we don't push here, then I am going to walk away. Just not getting that That break and retest. Yeah, it's not the approach. It's not the strategy right now. Not really digging it. See how this candle closes out, but I'm probably going to close it in a couple seconds. Ugh, that looks like crap. It looks like duty. All right, I'm out. I don't like it. It was worth risking $50 to potentially make a few hundred. It was worth the risk. I'll take it. But no follow through. So again, this is what I saw, guys, and why I jumped in. Okay. We broke the 200 SMA at 72 cents. Today, where did the volume really move in? The volume moved in over 71, 72 cents. That was the 200 SMA, right? That was the breakout. Okay, so we had resistance and we broke resistance. That was the breakout point where we had an influx in volume. We pushed up to 83 cents and got halted. We gapped down out of the halt, and we come crashing down to the breakout point where we had an increase in volume out of nowhere, just increase in volume, and it was the 200 SMA. So that's a break, retest, and not only utilizing that breakout point, not only utilizing the 200 SMA as support, but also using the 9 EMA here. Looking for that strong move to continue through. And then also looking for the stock to break 83 cents, which it could have, the halt level, and saw another surge in volume to push it up to $1. So what I saw is, hey, if I get in at like 71, 72 cents, I could put a stop loss below the 200 SMA, below the 9 EMA, below 70-cent support. I could risk 2 to 3 cents at most. And if we do at least get a bounce back up to the halt level, that's 10 cents. That's 3 to 1. I'll take a small size on that to give it a go. And I was willing to lose, yeah, like I lost $49 to see if we potentially got that 10-cent pop. If it would have broken that 83 and squeezed to $1, that would have been $500 to risk $50. So 60, 40, 70, 30 setup, probably, right? But seeing potential to make 5-6 times my loss. In the moment, I thought that was worth it, and I'm not upset with it. It was worth it. So first red trade this week, and it was a very small red trade as well. Right now, we just don't really have a lot going on. I'll take my 150 and be happy with it, guys. SPY and the Qs, very slow today. Looking at a lot of our penny stock gainers. A lot of things are starting to fade on off. PRTA fading on off. ABOS fading on off. BIAF starting to fade on off a little bit. ABOS is not really fading on off per se, but we're losing a good amount of volume and we're losing a lot of movement right now at this point in time. So, you know, you still have room to 990 on ABOS, but you already hit your first 3 targets, so you're extremely profitable on that trade, and now you're risk-free. How did SOBR end up doing today? Nothing. AMTI? No, it's too close to its 20. Tops? No. FNGR? A lot of resistance there at 149. PBTS, no follow through. Yeah, so the only stock right now that still has potential that I suggest you guys still watch is ABOS, but I personally want to shift my focus over to the SPY and the Qs and see if we ever get any kind of confirmation to take any kind of options. I mean, it's just been a slow day. You know, you're not really trading options today in this market. It's too slow. It's too sideways. So let's do this. It's 11:09 in the markets. All right, it's a very slow day, guys, but let's utilize the rest of the time that we have to stay as productive as possible. Okay, YouTubers, any questions? Let me know. Any topics? Anything you want me to discuss? This is your opportunity to use me and abuse me and pick my brain absolutely free. Everybody inside the chat, you guys know you get my undivided attention. All right, and if you got a question over on TikTok, ask away. But if you want to see an example and you want to see my screen, come over to Alpha Day Trading over on YouTube and ask your questions there. Who is a good swing trader as a mentor? We're actually recruiting right now at this point in time to fill those spots. So we're actually recruiting a full-time options trader, someone that can actually focus on day trading options. They don't have to do anything crazy with options, right? But just simply full-time, consistent day trading options. We're actually looking for someone as well that does more of the longer-term option strategies. Maybe they're swing trading some options. Maybe they're going, they're hedging with options. Maybe they're selling cash cure puts, writing covered calls, iron condors, debit credit spreads. Like, we're looking for someone to fill that space as well, more of the advanced side of options. We want to have someone that can come in and keep it simple with day trading the options on the SPY and the Qs and a couple stocks. And then as well for the more advanced side of options, we're looking for a swing trader. Someone that comes in and swing trades. Regardless of what it is, you can trade it. You want to trade an option, you want to trade shares, you want to trade a futures contract, someone that only does swing trading. We're also recruiting someone that trades futures, a futures mentor, someone that only trades futures. Eventually, when crypto becomes the talk of the town again, and we need that proper quality education of crypto, we're going to have someone come in and lead crypto. We want someone to come in and lead the investment strategist side of things. Someone that's just, they invest for a living, and that's all they do, and they know how to dissect a company from a fundamental standpoint. So you kind of see where I'm going with this, right? We're actively recruiting for those individuals now to bring on board within Alpha Day Trading before we grow and scale and turn Alpha Day Trading into the #1 place that traders think of when they think of trading education. Quality, proper trading education. So right now, I don't know if we really have anybody here that specifically swing trades, but I'm out there hunting. I'm head hunting right now. I'm recruiting. I'm having meetings, right? And we have some good progress being made. It's just something I'm not going to rush into, because I'm not going to pick the wrong person and then tarnish the Alpha Day Trading image. So they got to really be top notch, someone that I like, someone that shares the same values and mindset that I have. No guarantee on that, Eric. So you'll have it all in your program within the next few months. There's no guarantee on that. I would love for it to be the next few weeks. I would love for it to be no later than the end of the year. But if I don't find the right person that's the best fit, I'm not going to bring them on because I don't want them leading you towards failure. I want them leading you towards success. And I want to make sure that the team likes them as well. So they got to be a great fit and represent Alpha Day Trading just good. So I can't really make a guarantee on that. And I can't really put a timestamp on it, but it is in the works and it is something that will happen. What is your favorite? So, Peter is asking a question. His question is, what is your favorite
pattern
to trade? So my favorite
pattern
to trade is probably the inverse head and shoulders formation. The inverse head and shoulders. I love a good reversal. I love an inverse head and shoulders formation. I love a head and shoulders formation. When you compare that with divergences and trend lines and support and resistance, by far my favorite. By far my favorite. So inverse head and shoulders formations, but utilizing momentum, divergences, key levels of support, resistance, and trend lines. Adding all those together, you got some great trades ahead of you. Love it. Do you cover any buy and hold trades? I don't have much time for day trading. Eric, you've been here all day, man. You can day trade. No, I'm joking. Do I cover any like my long-term investments? I tell you what I'm investing in long-term, and we have conversations in chat, and you can pick brains of other traders we have in chat that invest for the long-term as well. But my focus is teaching you how to trade and invest the right way. That's my job. I always say this. You have two things. You have your internal game and your external game. Internal game is mindset, psychology, discipline, emotion control, your attitude, your approach to the market, risk management. That's your internal game, and that's what I believe drives 90% of your success. 10% of your success is technical analysis and fundamental analysis. Like, you could be the best fundamental analysts on Wall Street, but if you suck at sticking to your rules and you're not disciplined and you have no risk management, you're going to be a really crappy trader, swing trader, investor, futures, options, Forex. It doesn't matter. You're going to suck. So my focus is to help you build a solid foundation that you can grow upon. Okay, 90% of what you should focus on in the beginning is your internal game, and that's what we focus on inside of chat. 90% of the time is your internal game. Now, yeah, you're going to get a great understanding with technicals, right? I mean, today you can see firsthand, we're doing a lot of TA. We're explaining things from a TA perspective, fibs, retracements, extension. I mean, TA is very important, and I have a very good background with TA, but that's not what's going to drive your success. That's 10% of it, and we focus on that, absolutely. But I preach and I hone in on the things that are going to make you successful to help you build a solid, strong foundation, and not a lot of other people do that. What do we got? A boom, boom, bang hunter on the cues. Boom, boom, bang. No. So boom, boom, bangs. Let's go look at it. Remember, we want boom, boom, bangs. Have a nice rip up and usually come back down about 50% of their move up, right? So you get a big rip on up, right? You see the stock give you a nice big rip on up, and then you start to really pull back, right? Typically 50%, right? Halfway. You typically see it really play out a little bit longer. I know that's terrible, but you see the nice leg on up, right? Nice leg on up. You start to pull back, lower high, lower low. You start to get your higher low curl formation, and they're pretty clear cut, right? They are pretty clear cut, and they typically come back, 50% of the move into a good level of support. So when we take a look at the cues, if we just took a fib, we did something like that, we can kind of see that, it just hasn't really come back down enough. So I wouldn't really say we got a great boom, boom, bang here. I see what you're seeing, though, in a 1 minute time frame. I'm going to be honest with you. I just see a lot of chop. What I see is just a lot of sideways consolidation. I don't really see any kind of pattern, right? I don't really see that kind of formation. I see more chop than anything. But if anybody else says, hey, I actually see it, speak up. If Corey's like, yeah, I see it, Corey can definitely say, hey, this is what I got, and I see it as well, and this is what I'm planning on doing. I'm very particular on patterns. I'm very particular on setups. If it doesn't form just exceptionally and beautifully, I don't put that much emphasis into it. I want to see just exceptional, beautiful, fantastic, because then we get those really high probability setups. If you go take a look at something like ABOS, right? You see how it pulled back and consolidated for a good amount of time. This wasn't really even a boom, boom, bang. It was just a higher low break of a downtrend, but breaking that downtrend, if you're looking at a break of a downtrend strategy, or you're looking at, say, like the boom, boom, bang, you want to see them pull back and consolidate for a longer period of time. Ideally, those tend to be the better ones that have the better moves to the upside. I wonder if we have any boom, boom, bang examples here that I can show you guys. Yeah, I don't see one here. But hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, it's slow, guys. So that's why we're just at open floor Q&A right now. If you have any questions, let me know. If not, I'm gonna go eat if I can eat. Go maybe take some more medicine because I've been sniffling and snuffing all day. I mean, these allergies are kicking my butt. Obviously, the pressure and yeah, I don't know. APRN's at 110 new highs a day. APRN, what's up with APRN? The APRN's getting some action towards it. Yeah, this is the one that, yeah, I actually said I didn't think it was going to break out, but it did. It broke 550, and it's starting to creep on up here a little bit. Let's keep this one on watch and see if it ever sets up for us. Right now, just it's worth watching. It's not worth getting involved with. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad that it makes sense, and we always want to just try, if we can, to our best of our ability, to just identify just those really, like, wow, that's the setup, that's the pattern. That is the formation that we want to see. That is that high probability setup that I want to go all in on. That's fantastic. We literally, like, we're not going to get, like, hit by the eye wall with the 150 mile an hour, like, Cape Coral is and Naples. But we got that northeastern quadrant of this freaking storm, which is where the most tornadoes are. It's great. And it's just chilling, man. It's just building, building, building. It's pulling so much into it. Jeez. It's like there's no slowdown here. It's just rocking. It's just sitting there in that warm water, building and building and building. There's going to be a lot of flooding. Saba, S-A-V-A. Let's go see Saba. Yeah, no. Saba, bounce off yesterday's low. Dip buy off yesterday's low a day, maybe. Yeah, I would say dip buy off yesterday's low of day if you want to chance it. You might get a quick little, what would I think? You get about a 50, 60, 70 cent dip buy. Maybe 50 cent dip buy on SAVA right at, like to the penny, 43.34. If you see the thing come down to like 43.14, like 20 cents, get out. You can get probably 50, 60, 70 cents out of it. I'm going to take it with you and just show you. I like dip buys off prior day lows. If this thing just dumps 70 cents right now, and we're looking to grab, what, 50, 60 cents maybe. We're going to risk like 20. We can go, yeah, we can go with maybe 500 shares, 1,000 shares at 20 cents too. I'm looking to lose more than 250, so that's 20, well, 50 at 30, ... Yeah, yeah, I would take, I'll take maybe 1,000 shares of it. Let's see. So you just be looking for a dip buy at 30. I'm sorry, dyslexia is really bad. 43.34 dip buy. You see the thing come down like 15 cents on you, you walk away, but off of yesterday's low, if this just goes bloop, if this just dumps 50 cents very quickly, very fast, you could probably see a nice dip buy and a nice little pop here on SAVA off of yesterday's doji, right? That was a doji low. So I would say maybe you got a nice little 40 to 50 cent dip buy. SAVA 43.34. You're going to get maybe 40, 50 cents. Don't risk more than 15 to 20. You're looking to nail it to the penny and it bounce instantaneously. You really don't want to take any heat on that trade whatsoever. You're checking in from Fort Myers. What? How's it going in Fort Myers? It's getting pretty bad down there, isn't it? I'm in Tampa. How is it in Fort Myers? Pretty bad down there? Yeah, Fort Myers is getting yeah. Right, that lower right-hand corner of the eye wall. Right, do we have any questions, guys? I mean, we're not really missing anything right now. It's really slow. Really slow. It's 11:23. We had some great questions, right? Great questions on YouTube. Great questions inside of chat. You know, today was literally just an educational value-packed day. I mean, I feel great about it. I think today was one of our best days. Just so much value, so much education, so much insight. So many great discussions and great questions. I mean, good job. It was a good day today, guys. It really was. I'm proud of y'all for making some profits too. Got some big time profits in profits chat. Loving it. PBTS retested the 200 from the underneath side. Yeah, resistance now. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it. It looks like crap. Oh, I'm really tired. My goodness, you can tell I've stretched and yawned and Man, these allergies suck. It was a good day in the market. DJ Alpha in the house. The throwback to the rock and roll. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, we had a great day. That's some Motley Crue. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell I'm fried, guys. You can tell I'm all doped up on freaking Dayquil, NyQuil, allergy medicine, Tylenol. 1 second. Hold on. We're good on that. No. I've actually seen a streamer do that. I'm not going to lie. I was watching a streamer, and he would keep, like, bending over like this. See the head go down towards the desk. Come back up and sniff. I'm like, okay, maybe he's got really bad allergies. 2 minutes later. Yeah, guys, we're good. And I'm like, yo, this guy he's Wolf of Wall Street right here. What is going on? He keeps reaching over. 5-10 seconds. Back up to the mic. Rub of the nose. Sniffling. I'm like, every day I saw that, I'm like, this guy's got a problem. This guy's got a problem. Yeah, it's just allergies, man. I think it's like, I don't know, the pressure, the storm coming through. I don't know. My daughter's really bad right now. And I'm just, sinuses is really bad. How do I get my Thinkorswim looking like yours? Dane, you gotta customize it, boss man. You gotta pop out your windows, color code them. You just gotta really play with the system. I mean, to be really honest with you, you just gotta play with it. You gotta click all the buttons and see what the buttons do. Like, what's this little box do? What's this do? What's that? You gotta go hard for like a day and click all the buttons and use it and abuse it, and you're gonna be like, all right, and you're gonna start figuring stuff out, where things go, how to save drawings, how to save styles and time frames and whatnot. We do offer, one-on-ones, and a part of the one-on-ones, people want to set up their brokers. I don't recommend it. I think it's a waste of your money when you could probably spend a few days and figure it out yourself. But we've actually had individuals book private sessions just for me to go through and show them their platform and how to set it up. APRN, is APRN still doing something? APRN? Yeah, it's still grinding on up. I mean, this is the one to keep on watch. We know that APRN has some potential up towards around like 685 on APRN, up towards around 685 APRN. Absolutely. And I mean, Dane, that's just the easiest way. If you have any, if you're like, man, like, how does this work? How does that work? I mean, you could go over to our YouTube channel. I think I got some TD Ameritrade tips and trick videos. So if you just go over to AlphaDayTrading, Alpha Day Trading over on YouTube, come on down. Make sure you subscribe as well. Boom. You go to our videos and then go from sort by oldest, right? Go by sort by oldest under our videos. And you're going to see a lot of these TD Ameritrade tip and tricks. I made these a while back. It says 2 years ago. I think I may have deleted them to re-upload them on this channel. These are old, right? So you got TD Ameritrade, how to use the level 2. There's a lot of them in here. Those TD Ameritrade tips and tricks. So go check those out. Oh, they all got deleted. Okay, they actually got deleted. There's a lot of stuff on here, though. There's a lot of stuff. But yeah, just playing with it, figuring it out. Really just firsthand getting involved with it. All right. So APRN, $6 resistance. Literally, the best level of support is back down at 544. But here's the deal. It's grinding the 9 in the 20 EMA. So what I would say is this is all momentum, guys. This is literally all momentum at this point in time. As long as it holds the 9 and the 20, you can have a momentum type of strategy, right? You buy a little bit at the 9 EMA, you buy a little bit at the 20 EMA, and you anticipate those levels to hold and continue this momentum uptrend and this momentum grind to the upside. At any point in time you see a candle close below the 9 and the 20, that signals an exit. But as long as both of these indicators, you got the 9 on top of the 20, and as long as we do not close below the 9 and the 20, right? The 20, if you're using that as your lower indicator to buy off of, you're good to go. And this thing can continue to rip and run, break over 6 up to 680. Yeah, nice little pop there on ABOS for sure. What we're seeing now at this point in time is a nice little trend line here on ABOS, right? Nice little trend line here on ABOS. Let's see if ABOS can hold that trend line and maybe get a break over 10 bucks. But yeah, like Corey said, probably gonna run the lunch, head out as well, guys. There's just not a lot of action today. I feel like the more we sit here and watch, the more we're trying to chase something and force something that is really not there. It is definitely a slower day. You guys crushed the best of the best opportunities. That's the thing. The best trades are already done. Right now, looking at a setup, hey, this has potential, that has potential. No. Let the good trade come to you, right? We let ABOS come to us from 780. Where are we at now? 980, 970, $2. We let the trade come to us. Right now, I feel like if we're trying to gauge a trade here and jump in, we're forcing it. Let the trade come to you. ABOS was killer. Let the trade come to you. BIAF was killer. Yeah, we missed APRN. That's fine. PRTA, hey, let that trade come to you. That actually wasn't all that bad. It worked out beautifully, right? Don't go chasing and hunting for trades. You had a trade, fantastic PRTA. Okay, ABOS, fantastic trade. BIAF, fantastic trade. Right now, guys, the best of the best opportunities are long gone. So sit back and wait for the next trade to come to you. And right now, is there a reason to get involved with BIAF at first glance? First glance, look at it. Any reason to get in? Nope, don't see anything. I'm not going to sit here and chart it and justify it. If I don't see anything that stands out at first glance, there's nothing there, right? There's nothing there. APRN, first glance, well, we just talked about it. It may grind the 9 and the 20 throughout the day. If you like momentum-based trades, you like trading in uptrends and trading the pullbacks and the higher lows, you got APRN off the 9 and the 20, right? I don't like that type of strategy. ABOS, anything right now to get involved? No. Just watch it above the trend line. We know we have a trend line. If we see something develop and present itself at or near the trend line, then a trade may come to us for a trade. But right now, I don't see anything to even anticipate. Like here, I saw a good setup. Here, I don't really see too much to say, hey, if this happens, then we want to get involved. If anything, I say it pops up to 10 bucks, gets stuffed, cracks the trend line, fades a little bit over lunch, and then breaks into the day. That's what I would say. We're going to hit 10 bucks, crack the trend line over lunch, fade a little bit, then break $10 and rip into the day. I don't think it's going to break out now. That's my 2 cents. That's my opinion, and that's why I'm staying away from ABOS. Plus, there's nothing here at this point in time. Right? Look at the SPY and the Qs. Really slow, guys. Really slow. Not, really the best opportunity today with the SPY and the Qs. It was a bit of a challenge to trade the SPY and the Qs yesterday. Oh, my God. Fantastic. Right? Fantastic. We took that down. We took that down. We took that long. I mean, there were just so many great opportunities with the SPY yesterday and the Qs. And right now, not as easy. Right? If it's not easy, I don't want to be in it. If it's not easy, I don't want to be trading. I want the market to be easy. Right now, it's okay. It's decent. But I suggest sitting back and waiting for this afternoon, guys. Right? You guys already made some killer profits. You got Mr. G. Dude's up like, oh, I got 820 plus 6 grand. You got a lot of profits on TikTok. You got a lot of profits on YouTube. You guys are crushing it, right? Sit back, wait 2:30. We'll come back, see what we have, assuming Hurricane Ian doesn't completely shut me down. But we'll be good to go. All right, team? So if you have any questions, drop them in chat. I'll be in and out of the office over the next couple hours. If I see something that's important, I'll jump back on the mic and get that question answered. If not, I'll see you back here around 2:30. Hurricane depending, electricity and internet depending, and we'll end this day on a strong and profitable note, guys. All right? Take care. Enjoy your lunch. Good job and good work once again. Way to make it happen. I'm proud of each and every one of you, and we are going to end the month of September on a strong and profitable note. Keep up the good work, team. If you need me, you know where to find me. Peace out. Take care. God bless. Woo! And I'll see you guys back here in a couple hours. Let's end it the way we always end it. In 3, 2, 1. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, guys. Enjoy your lunch. Stay safe out there. Trade smart. Take care. I'll see you back here a little bit later. See you guys.